Hello! I don't know if my VTuber avatar is actually calibrated. Hang on, I'm gonna press this button. Okay. I don't remember if I calibrated or not. I never actually calibrate my model. I always just sort of wing it and hope it works. And then I look at it later and I'm like, this looks not right. The main annoying thing is just like blinking. Like if I'm blinking right now and nothing's happening. So I don't know why it's doing that. Can I blink now? I think it's just like something to do with like, because I have to look to the right. So it can't, like it makes my eyes sort of like recenter a bit. I don't know what's up with that. I guess that's just like the quality of my webcam, because I am just using like a shitty 720p webcam I bought for like a tenner. Like 4 years ago or whatever. And I'm just using that for like all of my like, what do you call it? Like face capture, whatever. Because I'm not, I'm not setting my phone up. That's too much effort. Like I don't have an iPhone, so I don't have like the fancy, like face capture shit. And I'm not buying an iPhone just for that. Like I don't, it doesn't matter enough to me, right? But I'm just like, I don't know. Maybe, because yeah, I'm on I have an Android phone, right? So like, I don't know how good the face capture shit on that is. But also, it seems like a pain in the ass to set that shit up, so I'm not even gonna bother. I don't know. Anyway, hello Roro, hello Digi, hello Fiora, hello Very, hello Captain Sheepy, how's it going? I did like barely anything. I did fuck around and I made like, there's like a game jam on or something, and I don't think I'm gonna finish anything for it, but I was like, I'll just use this as an excuse to fuck around, and I made like a little platformer. What that I definitely did not steal the Llama Lana the jumping physics for. I definitely did do that. Platformers are so fucking annoying to program, by the way. I don't know if you've ever tried to program a platformer, especially because like Godot really wants you to use like character body 2Ds, and I didn't want to like hand roll collision for like a little project, so I was just like, fine, I'll fucking use character body 2D because it has built-in collision. And it is so like the way that it handles everything through like velocity stuff, and like so everything has like momentum if you don't explicitly set the, I had to like explicitly set the velocity to nothing like constantly just to stop it from like skeeting off whenever I fucking stop moving and shit. It's like I don't want I don't want inertia on everything. I think inertia feels like shit. I don't like, just don't put inertia on anything. But obviously conventional wisdom with like designing video games is that you gotta put a bit of inertia on because it makes it realistic. It's like I don't want realism. I want it to stop on a dime the second I let go of the button, you know? But yeah, like jumping and shit is like the most annoying thing on the planet to program because it all uses like, you know, it's using velocity and stuff like that. So it's like it's just a value that is like being stored every frame. So like if you apply gravity to it, it'll add 981, I think. Maybe it's 980, I don't know. To the gravity to be like, okay, this is the downwards velocity, and then the next frame it'll add another 980, so it doubles that. And then every frame it adds 100, so that's like how velocity works basically, is it's doing like science shit. So I've had to like, you have to fiddle with the numbers so much. It's just like, ugh. You had to program some jumping recently, it's such a fucking headache. Yeah, it's so annoying. And then like, you have to like fucking dial everything in, so you have like 3 separate numbers you're having to like change and shit. And like if you want, like, you know, I don't know if you know how like the Shinobi games handle jumping, especially Revenge of Shinobi. Like the way it works is that you hold a button and you just go up, you know? So if you press the button a little bit, you just go up a little bit. So like it's, so I wanted that. I wanted a, you know, a jump that you hold the button down, you go up higher. So it's gotta like feel, it's gotta like have like a normal arc to it and not look weird when you do it and fucked up, because then it'll be difficult to judge jumps. So like you're just like constantly having to dial numbers in so it doesn't look fucking stupid. And then like, yeah, like the whole like velocity thing pisses me off. They say in the docs to not directly edit something's transform, but I do that like constantly just because it's like, why would I not? Why would I not do that? Because also, like, I need it to stay inbound, so I just clamp the fucking... It's so much easier to work with just editing the transform directly than it is to do all this stupid shit with, like, velocity and all that shit and whatever. Yeah, God, I don't like... I don't like these, like, sort of universal solutions that all these engines have for things, you know. It's like, oh, you know, if you're making a platformer, we already made this character body 2D thing for you so that you can just use that. And then you're like, oh, but I don't want to make a platformer, I want to make something else. And they're just like, well, why would you not just use this thing? Because it's got collision built in. It's like, because I don't want to do velocity shit. I want to, like, edit transform directly. So I have, like, a shmup engine that I'm working on. Like, I'm trying to get it, like, together. Because I want to make a Gradius fan game at some point. But it might take a really fucking long time because I've got a bunch of shit I still need to add to it. And I probably have, like, a bunch of bugs I have to fix at this point. Like, there's all this shit that doesn't work properly. And literally the way I'm doing that is everything is just an object and I'm just directly editing its transform because I don't need physics because it's all ships flying around and shit. And I don't need, like, collision really because if you collide into a wall, you're just going to die anyway. So that doesn't really matter. So, like, it's so much easier. My life is so much easier when I don't have to worry about gravity and all this other bullshit. It's like... I don't want to fucking deal with physics. Physics is the worst. I failed that shit. But yeah, so much of it is just like trying to figure out maths and how maths works and stuff like that. And it's like, ugh. Nightmare. I hate it. I don't know. Maybe I'll get something finished for that. I kind of doubt it. That whole game jam is like 4 days and it's already been a day and a half, I think. Like, it's working, but like if I wanted it to be like an actual video game, I'd need to do so much more like work on it. Because my idea is like, well, I'm not gonna explain the idea, but it's like with the idea I have, it's like I'm probably gonna need enemies and stuff like that, you know. Like there needs to be like more threat. Like, the way it's working right now, it's just a platformer, pretty much, with no, like, consequences to it or anything, because it's, like, the skeleton of it. So I'm just like, well, I need to add all this other shit to make it more difficult. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Ooh. I still haven't got my fucking Gradius 2 1cc. I'm pissed off about it. It's a stupid fucking crystal stage. I hate the crystal stage. It's the worst stage in the entire game. I literally had a setup where... But there is a section in that stage where there's like these like huge crystals that you can't break up. And they're just bouncing around the screen and you have to dodge them. The problem is they bounce around at random. It's not like a fixed pattern that they always do. It's like a random pattern they do. And on top of that, sometimes crystal, like you have these smaller crystals that you can destroy and they can spawn in. But like the bigger ones that you can't destroy can bounce off the smaller ones that you can destroy. So like you get to that area and then it's just like, the game is just like, oh yeah, I just spawned like a couple of like these crystals to bounce them off so that they are just like connected. They're just bouncing off of each other constantly, and like the space you have to get through with your ship is like so small that you're like basically guaranteed to die, and or like they are inevitably going to collide off each other in such a way where if you try and go through it in this way or this way or this way, they're inevitably just going to like box you in and get you killed anyway, because they're just like bouncing around in stupid directions. And it's like, I'm so sick of doing the crystal stage, and it just kills me at that point. It's so annoying because it's not a difficult stage. It's a really boring stage otherwise. It's just that one bit just fucking kills you sometimes. And I'm sick of it. I just want my Gradius 2 1cc so I never have to play that stage again. I think between that and like Touhou 6, I still want to get a Touhou 6 1cc, but Touhou 6 is like kind of tedious to like play through because of how much of it is like random patterns and shit like that. Like you have Hongmei Lin, who is the third boss of that game. Yeah, because it's Rumia, Cherno, Hongmei Ling is the third one, I think. She's like the third boss of that game, and like at the end of her like boss fight, you know, she goes to one of her spell cards, and the spell card is just, she throws random shit everywhere, and it's like, oh man, that's really annoying. And then she gets to the next one, and she's like, alright, time for my next spell card. This one is also throwing random shit everywhere, and it's just like, what? How? Like, you can't... It's annoying because you can't route around it, because it's literally random, you know? Like, if it was a fixed pattern, like Hong Meilin has like a pattern where she just sort of like fires everything in a circle, and it makes these sort of like lanes you have to fly through and shit. Like, if she was just doing that, like, you can route it, because you know, okay, she's gonna do this, and I have this, like, path I can get through the bullets and stuff like that. When it's random, like, if you have, like, a fixed path you do, like, sometimes that path will just be blocked off, because, like, the way that the bullets spawn and stuff like that, it's just really annoying. I don't like random shit in shmups. Like, it can work in some ways, where it's like a slight bit of randomness, you know. Maybe in like a pattern where like the boss does like patterns in like a random order or something like that. But you can still deal with it, or like a spread shot that is supposed to be kind of impenetrable. Like at the start of Donpachi, there's these tanks that just fire massive spreads of bullets, and I think those are random. Like that, like the randomness doesn't really matter there, because the whole point is that you can't fly through it, right? But like when it's like this boss has an entire pattern, and you just have to sit there and dodge for like a full like 30 seconds. And it's all just random shit. It's just like, man. And there are so many of them as well. I think Vermilia has like multiple patterns that are also random. But yeah, I've just been doing Gradius 2, so now I'm like rusty on Touhou 6. So that's not going to happen anytime soon. I've got to like play Touhou 6 again to like de-rust on it. I'm going to beat Touhou 6 so I can play any other Touhou as well. I want to do Touhou 7. I'm going to do all the fucking Touhous in order from 6 to whatever the 21 I think it is. Is it 21 or 20? I don't actually remember. But I might not play that most recent one because I like, he would like, the whole thing with that recent Touhou where it's like, you know, it's like he's making it as like an anti-AI thing where it's like, yeah, AI can't really replicate the things that humans can do, and like the way that he kind of does it is he went in the Adobe AI generating images thing, and he was using that as like the background, so it just becomes like more and more incoherent as the game goes on. And like it's much better than going on like fucking OpenAI and just typing in like, make me a picture of this, you know. Like I think the Adobe stuff is like trained on pretty much exclusively their own stuff. But it is still like, I don't want to fucking deal with a game that's doing AI tooling and shit, even if it is like ultimately anti-AI. It's just like such a fucking mess. I don't know. Nightmare. Yeah, I play Spyro too. I'm like halfway through this game, I think. I don't remember how far I got in this game. Okay, alright. I updated my Mister today because I was like, I haven't done that in a bit, and it yelled at me. Because I hadn't run update all, and I tried to run something else, and it was like, you haven't run update all, go run update all. And I was like, oh, okay. Fine, I will. I think there's a 3DO core on this now. Yeah. Like, as of like a week ago, I think. Like, something like that. If you look in the menu, it just says 3DO at the top. So you can play 3DO games on this now, I guess? I don't know what games are on the 3DO. Obviously, I don't have the BIOS set up or anything like that, so it's just going to load to a black screen, but what the hell is on the 3DO? I don't even know if this core is, like, finished or if it's, like, in beta, but it mostly works and they just put it into... Because this happens sometimes. Like, sometimes on the Mister, they put a core that is not quite finished into, like, the main branch. Because they're like, we need more people to test this because it's, like, mostly done, but there's, like, a bunch of things we need to make sure work. So we're putting it into the main branch now when it's like mostly finished. So I don't know if the 3DO core is actually functional or not, and I don't know what's on the 3DO. Is Cyberdillo a 3DO game? I don't remember. Yeah, I could play D. That's like the only one I can really think of. It's like D, I guess. I do also need to play fucking... I got the CDI working finally. At some point, probably after I stream Metal Gear Solid 1, because I gotta do that still. We're gonna play Laser Lords. I gotta get this. I got this working finally, and I was so happy about it. I'm like, finally, I can fucking play Laser Lords. I'm not gonna play it right now. Laser Lords is like a completely fucking jacked video game that I'm not gonna... It's insane. That's the only thing I can put for it. Check out this awesome... Alright, that's all you got. A decent version of Star Control 2 on the 3DO? Hang on, I want to look up. We're going to go on Google. Which my monitor back to the display port. 3DO games. Comprehensive list of games listed for the 3DO. 246. That's a lot more than I was expecting. Because like the N64 is like 395, I think. Hang on, how close was I to that? It's 300 and something. 388. Oh man, I was like 7 off. Alfred Hitchcock Presents is on the 3DO. Alone in the Dark 2, but not 3. Another World. Balls the Director's Cut? Oh my god. Battle Chess. BC Races. There's a lot of crap on this, huh? Rated 13, huh? Burning Soldier, Buster Move. Captain Quasar? What the hell is that? Casper? Cheeky Cheeky Machine Mores 2 in Space. Awesome name for a game. Oh wait, is this fucking Wacky Race? Oh my god, it is. It's like... Cheeky Cheeky Machine Mores sounds like Wacky Races. And I moused over it and then the Wacky Races logo came up and I was like, okay, well, that answers that. Cowboy Casino. Crime Patrol by American Laser... Oh shit, is there a bunch of American Laser Game stuff on 3DO? Hang on a minute. So there's like fucking... Yeah, Cyberdillo's on there. This has probably got Mad Dog McCree on it, right? Has it got Who Shot Johnny Rock on it? It does. Ooh. The problem with a lot of American Laser games though is that like because they're so reliant on the footage, you kind of just want to play them on like the highest quality footage you can get, and I'm pretty sure that all those American Laserdisc games have DVD versions that you can play. I know that Mad Dog McCree is on the Wii, so like you can just play the Wii version. I'm pretty sure Who Shot Johnny Rock is like you can play it on DVD, which is really stupid. Hello, how's it going? I'm looking up a list of fucking 3DO games for some reason. They got the Daedalus encounter on this thing. Holy shit. I vaguely remember what the Daedalus encounter is, but I think there's like a bunch of other stuff. It's like an FMV game, but I don't remember like what the plot of the game is. I just remember like you're like on a spaceship or something. I'm not playing the 3DO right now. It's not like, so basically like the Mister has 3DO support now apparently. So if I go into console, you can see right at the top is 3DO. So I'm just looking up 3DO games because I don't know what's on this thing. Dr. Hauser's on here. Is Imagine Hidden Souls on here? No, Dr. Hauser's is on it, but like, yeah, Imagine Hidden Souls is like a fucking Sega CD game, I think. It's Sega CD and then also like Sega Saturn? I don't remember the other. They made the same game twice with the same name, but they're like slightly different games, and it's really confusing. American Laser Games made a game called Drug War. They were just doing fucking whatever, apparently. Wait, Dragon Lore is on here? Holy shit. Dragon Lore, a video game that no one knows about. Dragon Lore is an insane video game. Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise. Flashback: The Quest for Identity. Fun and Games by Williams. That could be literally anything. Who knows what the fuck that is? Gex. Oh, right, yeah, Gex is a 3DO game. Hella Cyberpunk Thriller. Oh my god. Is Snowjob on this thing? I'm just remembering, like, FMV games. Sewer Shark's on it. You can play a good version of Sewer Shark, I guess. Oh, Snowjob was the 3DO company. Or at least it was published by them. So yeah, Snowjob is a 3DO game. What if I just played a bunch of 3DO FMV games? Ooh. It's got some great horror games. Yeah, it's got D on it. Alright, we're playing Spyro. Spyro 2. There we go. I should play D. I think I watched someone play through D and I don't remember any of the steps involved to beat that game. It is awesome though. Need to go in here, swap these. There we go. Yeah, D2 is awesome. I'm not sure if I remember what Slaughterhouse is. I wonder if, like, maybe if I saw footage of it, I'd remember it, but... Why did I drop 2,222 frames exactly? When did that happen? Also, how... Not even joking, it literally says drop frames 2,222 and it was 2.2% of the frames. So there's just a bunch of 2s in a row and I was like, what the fuck, when did that happen? That's scary. 53% of the way through the game. While I was talking, it's probably fine as long as I don't drop any more frames. I don't know what's causing me to drop frames recently. Like last time I streamed, like my stream just completely cut out even though my internet didn't cut out or anything like that. Oh, you meant Splatterhouse. Okay. I was like, I don't think I know what Slaughterhouse is. You meant like Namco Splatterhouse. I want to play that fucking Xbox 360 reboot they did of Splatterhouse because I've been curious about it for ages. Because why would you reboot Splatterhouse? I haven't played a 3D action game in like, I feel like over a year at this point. Like they used to be like bread and butter almost for me on stream. So I would just play a bunch of 3D action games, but then I got like depressed about them because the state of them right now is not good. It's a lot of just like boring cinematic games, and then like if it's like, oh, finally this game is like an actual action game, and then you look inside and it's just a parry game. So I got depressed about the state of 3D action games. I stopped playing them. Let's go in here. One of the utterly fucked development history because the studio head was a dipshit. Many such cases, I feel like. There are so many games you could talk about. They're bullying him. They're bullying him. Ninja Gaiden 4, yeah. I mean, Ninja Gaiden 4 was like the fucking corpse of Platinum just sort of being puppeted around to make a completely shit video game. It drives me nuts how, like, the thing about Ninja Gaiden 4 that drove me nuts specifically was that, like, everyone was praising it. It was like, oh, finally, Platinum is back on track or whatever. And it's like, first of all, no one at Platinum is, like, doing... Like, no one at Platinum that's there right now is anyone who was working on their games even, like, 3 years ago. Secondly, it is, like, the most by-the-numbers fucking action game I've ever seen in my life. Literally, like, the final boss just has a fucking... They got the guy from Devil May Cry 5, like, Casey Williams or whatever, to write a fucking vocal theme for their final boss. And it is, like, the most, like, nothing vocal theme ever. It's just like, why did they bother? Yakumo is boring as fuck. Yakumo is like the most nothing character. Oh no, they're immune to fire because they're made of fire. Just like, man, this is the... Because no one makes action games anymore. So like everyone's expectations for action games are like fucking Sekiro or whatever. So now everyone's standards are so low that they're just like, oh, finally a video game that like boots when I turn it on. Do I have, how loud is this? I don't think I changed the volume since last stream, so it should be fine. Can I take him out with this? I missed. Can I take these guys out with it? Because it's like a fire rock. Oh, I can. All right. Yeah, it's like they took Ryu Hayabusa, who is like a character who is about as interesting as like white bread. I love Ninja Gaiden, but like I'm not there for Ryu, right? And like Ryu is kind of boring, and he's offset by the fact that like the setting of Ninja Gaiden is completely insane, and is like the most like fucking Metal Hurlant like setting ever. And then like Ninja Gaiden 4 is like, it doesn't have any of that, and then it has Yakumo, who is just Ryu again. But they're like trying to get Ryu and this new guy to like bounce off each other and like have like some sort of like character chemistry or whatever, and it's like, this is like it's like standing in front of, it's like putting two pieces of white bread in your toaster and standing in front of the toaster and then waiting for it to pop back up, not knowing that you haven't like plugged it in, so nothing is happening. I'm gonna get the bone. Well, no, Ninja Gaiden 2 has New York. Like in the second game, you go to New York. Like, yeah, the first game has the Vigor Empire, whatever. So you go to like this mysterious. I don't want to do that. I just realized what that is. I don't want to do that. You know, you go to the mysterious Vigor Empire, which is just like in Europe somewhere. But in the second game, you just go to New York, and it is just called New York, and you climb the Statue of Liberty. Like it is, yeah, it's always been the real world. They just lean on like it being the real world more and more over time. Ninja Gaiden 3 is also really bad though. I still haven't. I gotta stream Ninja Gaiden 2 at some point, and then I also want to stream Ninja Gaiden 3 just to show off. I'm not the Razor's Edge version though. Like specifically like launch Ninja Gaiden 3, the version you got on Xbox 360, because of how bad it is. Why did that guy explode? Why did it? Oh, because the head like bounced over, I guess. Razor's Edge at least has like, they kind of realized they fucked up, and then they just copy pasted the like combat mechanics from the other games into it. They were just like, fine, we'll just put fucking Ninja Gaiden 2 combat in this game. We'll take out Steel and Bone. Cause yeah, like, ooh, oh, there's two guys here. The whole thing with Ninja Gaiden 3 when they launched it was they were like, we're adding this new mechanic, it's called Steel and Bone, and it's going to really feel like you're cutting through your enemy's bones or whatever the fuck, right? What it actually means is that at random during combat, you just have to stop mashing because your sword gets stuck in someone. And there's basically no way to know when it's going to happen or like what causes it. You're just fighting someone and then your sword gets stuck and then you just have to mash the button. It doesn't, it's like one of the worst mechanics in any video game ever. It's really, really bad. Wing. Back. Playing Spyro 2 is kind of making me just be like, what if I played Spyro 3 after this? Because Spyro 3 is the one I had as a kid. And like, there are a bunch of like reused sound effects and shit in this game. In that one, so I'm just like, oh man, this sound effect that plays here.
Sad. Those pesky lava toads have stolen all my friend's bones. If you help me put them back together,
My friend's bones.
It'll be more fun.
It's also worth pointing out, the main selling point of Ninja Gaiden 3 was it had multiplayer. That was one of the big selling points to it, is they added a multiplayer mode.
I knew I'd win that bet. My cousin Gronk is a fool to bet against a dragon. Take this talisman for helping me out.
The stakes in Spyro are so, like, nothing. It's really funny. Like, it's a kid's game, so, like, it doesn't matter. But it's really funny that, like, half of the worlds you go somewhere, and it's just like, yeah, we made a bet as to whether you could get through it or not. Or, like, I forgot my laundry, and you have to go through the world to go get my laundry. And that's it. There's no, like, some of the worlds are, like, oh, we've been taken over by this evil group, and they're being really annoying. But I feel like it's way more often just like the no-stake stuff. Whoop. I get my Gemeralds. I guess you could like... Can you skip this entire level? You can skip this entire level. I went around it the normal way, but like you could literally just do that. Guaranteed. I've been aiming this, but I guess you don't need to aim it. Oh, skill point. I like how I got a life off of that guy, and then the other, the guy right next to him also gave me a life. Look. And there's a third life over here. I'm fucking rich. They're just handing these out like candy. How's wool gaming? Wool gaming question mark? Oh, because going through... I forgot that's what I named the title. I was like, wool gaming? What is wool gaming referring to? I thought you were like talking about some like video game. I was like, I'm not playing a wool game. But no, I said the stream title is Wolves Aren't Real. Because they kind of aren't in this game. I guess in this game, in this level, it doesn't really matter because the wolves are all not going anywhere. Get his ass. Ow. A lot of times in Spyro 3, the good guys feel like bullies spreading lies and rumors about the enemy to justify killing them. A little bit. I thought I killed you. Well, now you're dead. I found out, actually, there's a fucking menu in here, in the guidebook. Where is it? Actually, where is it? There is like a menu in here somewhere. There's like a skill points menu. I don't know how you open it, though. That fucking Ebenezer Scrooge thing is so funny. All media now is just like the Surf Dracula post. It's really funny. It's just like... Yeah, before he's Batman, he was the... DLC for Ninja Gaiden Forge gave Yakumo a bunch of weapons Ryu had in the previous games. Cool. Why are they even bothering? This stuff down here? Nope. Oh no, it's sinking. Wait, where's the last one though? I got 7 out of 8. Where's the last one? Christmas Carol being public domain. Yeah, it's just like taking public domain characters and being like, we have to tell the origin story of this character. We have to explain why Ebenezer Scrooge is so mean to everyone. Actually, did I just see him? Yeah, there he is. You can see him just at the edge of this, like, on the left of this, like, mountain. No, I can't make it. How do we get up there, then? Yeah, it's kind of like the whole point of Christmas Carol is the Ghost of Christmas Past explains it to you already. Like, the Ghost of Christmas Past is explicitly about Ebenezer's past and why he's such a shithead. Why do we need an entire movie explaining Ebenezer Scrooge's background, you know? They're gonna, like, that entire, I guarantee that entire movie, like, 75% of the way through the movie, they're gonna have, like, the inciting incident where Ebenezer Scrooge finally says the phrase "bar humbug."
Thank you, Spyro. Now I can put my friend back together. Please, take this as a token of my appreciation. A fairy left it with me a little while ago.
Popeye at the beginning. Oh, he's gonna do his awesome dance. In the I know in the remake when he does this dance he like flosses. I think. Busting it down crazy style. Look at him go. Awesome dance. Thank you, man. The dense borderline documental historical drama about working conditions in Victorian England. Yeah, what if they were making an Ebenezer movie, but it was secretly just a vehicle for them to do an adaptation of Engels' the working conditions of I can't remember what the book is called. I read it even. It's like Conditions of the Working Man in 18th Century England or something. Which is just a book entirely about him when he lived in Manchester, just describing the working conditions. And how horrible they are. I missed a Gemerald. Oh, he like spun around weird. Hang on. Okay, he's going this way. Oh, because of the because of the vase. Bonk. It's not even worth that much. It's only 5 gems in there. Alright, this is insanely annoying. This is one of those Spyro missions that is just like a fucking nightmare. So you have all these guys, and they're just being attacked by lizards. And you have to kill them before they do this. And I had a thing in my mouth, so I couldn't actually hit him. There we go. Fuck. Oh no, we're fine. Okay.
Well done,
I remember that being way more annoying. Remember there's like a second one?
Thing we found to aid your journey.
Or maybe I'm just like conflating it with like the time in Spyro 3 where they do this and it is a fucking nightmare.
Uh-oh. It looks like more lizard eggs.
No, there is a second one. Right.
Ready for another challenge?
Oh, yeah, here we go. This is why I remember it being annoying. Oh, I got 2 of them there. I'm gonna get over here as fast as possible. The Alchemist mission is in this one. I already did that one. That one sucks as well.
Please help us again.
I guess if you know the order that they hatch in, you can just sort of run straight to them. There we go. I fucking bonked the wall! God damn it! I almost had it and I fucking bonked the wall going up because I didn't let go of like charge fast enough. All right. 1. Nope, I fucked up. Yeah, it's too late. Ugh. There we go.
Thank you for helping us again, Spyro. You deserve another shiny steak. I was going to use it as a nightlight.
Play the noise. Alright, cool. Yeah, there is definitely one. I remember one in Spyro 3 that is just like completely fucked. And I think maybe just every time I see that version of like that type of mission, I just remember that one specifically. How have they got a camera? Oh, he's just taking. All right, just his camera now. Have I been here? I haven't. Where have I not been in this world? I haven't finished like the level. That's fine. I've got one here, which is probably the one I'm standing in front of, and then one here, and another one here. Okay. Wow. What was this? So much killing. Oh, it's this one. The freaking pelicans. He's a dickhead. Despite the fact that these guys look exactly like some guys we helped in a different area, those guys are the bad guys now. Like, there was that, like, soldier area where they had a bunch of, like, slugmen that looked exactly like that. What? It turned on for a second there. Oh, because he put it out. You fucker. Yeah, there's like good slugs and evil birds, and this one's like the opposite now, yeah. Whoa. It looks like the PlayStation mascot. You remember the PlayStation mascot? Like the very early PlayStation mascot that is just like the Polygon Man. I don't remember what he was called. That's some stupid name. Which Spyro gem is the tastiest looking? Probably the red one. Like just the humble red one gem or whatever. Explode. It was Polygon Man? Yeah, yeah. Like, they made that guy, and then they were like, wait, this guy sucks, and they just stopped using him after, like, a month. Well, that's fast. Give me no time to react. Whoa. Maybe that'll do something? Okay, that raises the water a bit. Is he in PlayStation All-Stars? Japanese branch told them Polygon Man was shit and had to stop? That's awesome. He does genuinely suck quite bad, so I'm not surprised if that is the case, that they were just like told to stop using it because it was so bad. Like, why would you make this? What's your problem? Bonk. Ken could argue reacting down with the character feeling and not only misrepresented the PlayStation's abilities, but also that funds had been used on an alternative brand. Replaced the character from Sophia from Battle Arena to Shinden? What? They were just like, I don't know, she's fucking Battle Arena to Shinden, man. I don't give a shit. Cave. Well, that's where I came from. Yeah, it was just like an untextured polygon man, and he was like gray. Yeah, they never did Toro or anything like that, did they? I think the main thing with that was that that character was like a Net Yarose thing, so that was like kind of late into the PS1's lifespan. And I wonder if they just didn't, like, because it wasn't like an in-house Sony thing. Like, I think the deal with that was, there was a competition to, like, for Net Yarose developers to, like, make their own video games. And, like, I think it was, like, the game that had Toro in it, and then it was Devil Dice. I don't even know if I'm on... There we go. Get hit, idiots. There we go. Any more? I haven't killed that one near the start, though. I don't know how to, like, get a good, like, aim on it. Doesn't really seem to be any way to actually hit it. I mean, the thing with Toshinden was, like, that game's made by Tamsoft, and I think Tamsoft just, like, went into, like, making simple series games for D3 instead of continuing to make, like, Ballerina Toshinden and fucking Night and Baby, I guess, is the only other Tamsoft game I can think of from, like, the before times. You fucker. They're just handing out lives at this point. Market research has suggested the name PlayStation wasn't edgy enough. Oh my god. Marketing people genuinely are just the dumbest people alive. You can tell them fucking anything and they'll believe it. I'm always saying, marketing is not a real job. Got him. Didn't actually talk to that guy at the start, so I have to like go back there and pick up all his gemeralds. Oh, go up. Yeah, like, especially in the 90s. In the 90s, like, marketing was, like, ultra fake because it was entirely just, like, guys who had done maybe too much cocaine and did not give a shit what the product was. There are, like, so many adverts that are just, like, not actually showing you what the thing is, and it's just, like, a fucking picture of some completely unrelated thing, and they're like, are you a stupid bitch? You better buy our game.
Please take this talisman.
Like, the people at marketing were not... They were not paying attention to what the product was. They were just doing whatever. Alright, we help these guys fire up their war machine, so they're gonna go do, like, a genocide on a planet we just helped. So that's cool. We really are playing both sides here, aren't we? I wonder if they expected me to do this level first and then go to Zephyr, because I think Zephyr is in this world, isn't it? Yeah, they're like right next to each other, so I wonder if they expected this one first. Oh, I landed it. Alright. I needed your 10 gems, dude. Spyro 2 is secretly an Armored Core game, it turns out. Yeah, Spyro's gonna, like... He's gonna stop the, I'll probably just have to fire this over here, right? Yeah, there we go. Spyro is gonna take out the strikers in the next area. There's gonna be, like, a bunch of people striking, and he's gonna stop them. He's gonna start union busting. How do I get up here, then? Hello, I've not done that in over a year at this point. How do I get out? Oh, never mind. Boing. There we go. Go get these freaking gemeralds.
How lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broken, and the gears I need to
Yeah, that's just in my
all over the
that's just in my description or whatever. Up there and get them? Maybe one day I'll get back to that, but maybe it's got to be when I'm not depressed about the state of 3D action games. Oh god, it's one of these. The first jump in the whole thing is around a corner. Really? Come on, man. There we go. What?
Trouble with the trolley?
Yeah, I pressed the D-pad, nothing happened. Maybe I just pressed it too late. Spyro 2 is not when they became minigame pilled. Spyro 3 is when they became minigame pilled. This is like the start of it, but it's like not that bad right now. There we go. Let's switch lanes. I mean, this is literally just like a Ratchet and Clank grinding section, isn't it? Pretty much. Oh, I have to shoot that. Oh, okay, you put TNT there the second time. Okay.
I had the cannon installed.
It's just the fucking memorizer. I should play Ratchet and Clank 2 at some point. Because I streamed all of Ratchet and Clank 1. So now I'm like, well, I could just keep playing them. What if I just went back on my fucking playing 3D platformers bit again? I have to go right this. Alright, don't worry about it. Because I've heard 2's good, yeah. What was the... Is it Rough Trigger that is like... They literally just stole the plot of Ratchet and Clank 2? Alright, I've got to pay attention, hang on. I'm trying to pass that sentence while also playing this section. I'm just like, I don't know what the hell that says. Whoop. What? Excuse me? Ratchet 2's the off one to you? There we go.
That was great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machine.
That Looney Tunes one? There's a Looney Tunes Ratchet and Clank ripoff? Yeah, that wasn't too bad. It's just like memorizing and hoping that you hit the thing fast enough, pretty much. Do I have to get on the trolley? I guess I have to get on the trolley. How do I hit the stuff then?
Trouble with the truck?
I don't want to do the 50 gears thing. I just did it. Yeah, gems. Because yeah, there's like things I could have destroyed on the track. I wonder if I have to do that with the trolley or if I can just use, like, cannons in other places or something. Like, I'm not really seeing a way to do that. They make all the quest instructions so direct, it never feels like your idea. I mean, that's every kid's game. Acme Arsenal? I've never heard of that. I've never even seen anyone talk about it. That's kind of funny. Is there one up here that I can hit? Like, there's clearly a way inside there, right? Because how else would... Hang on. Nope. Hang on. I can definitely make that jump. Maybe I can get up here first? Hang on. Yeah, so I can get up here. And I can just jump on the track from here. Oh, he was just around this corner. I'm stupid. I could have just gone around this corner and found him. I was doing all this out of bounds shit. And it was just like, yeah, the path's right here. Was a long play in the Discord? Okay.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has...
Yep, the orb you definitely promised, and I definitely talked to you about it. Hello. I'm still missing an orb. There's a whole damn orb. Oh no, there isn't. It just didn't... I'm gonna get those gemeralds, and then we're at 100, I think. It is kind of fascinating to me that, like, the 3D platformer just went through a bunch of... Because it happens with every single genre, right? It's like, you eventually go through just, like, this... Like, specific eras of just people copying specific games and stuff. There we go. But, like, the 3D platformer in particular just went through, like, everyone was copying Mario 64 for a bit, and then everyone was copying Spyro for a bit, and then everyone was copying, like, Ratchet and Clank for a bit, and then the genre just died. This is bullying. Why is there a pelican? They live here. Yeah, everyone except for Nintendo stopped making them, and Nintendo is making one every, like, 6 years or something like that. Like, you do occasionally get, like, 3D platformers from other people, like fucking... Who made the Bakeru one? Like, you have stuff like that sometimes. But I feel like 3D platformers as a genre is, like, mostly dedicated to just, like, Nintendo makes them, and, like, indie developers make them. That's kind of it. Yeah, good feel. I mean, yeah, Bubsy, like I just said, like, Bubsy is just a indie developer, really. Scorch. Is this the last one? I've only got 77% in Fracture Hills. Oh, no, there's 2 more. I think there's one inside the castle. I didn't do that one. It's these fuckers. For some reason, Hansel and Gretel are in these games, and they're also ninjas? I don't understand it. Oh, they usually make Nintendo stuff.
Hello, Spyro.
Like Kirby Epic Yarn.
Handel and I have been sent here to blow up this castle. But Handel got caught by these evil soldiers, and I'm stuck out here.
I don't want to hear... I don't want to hear any more of her dialogue. Camel. With only 2 legs. Weird camel. The smart ones are putting all their 3D platforming stuff in RPGs. Yeah, the Doom Eternal devs are making 3D platformers. Whoa. Oh shit, right. This is a... This is one of the trademark Spyro racial caricature levels. We're just in Arabian Nights, I guess. If you think about it, every single AAA video game ever made since about 2010-ish is just an RPG as well as whatever other genre it is, because they keep fucking adding RPG elements to them. You have to start with like 5% of your toolkit, and then you play the tutorial, and it's like, and now you should learn how to use a skill tree. Go in your skill tree and use your skill point to unlock the ability to jump, or whatever the fuck, you know. Because they all do that. Every single one of them. I am Doom Eternal's #1 hater. I think that game sucks. And I think it sucks in a way where, like, fucking id Software's management is just like, what are they doing? Can't see anything because the camera won't turn around. There we go. Why does it have so much lore? Like, people love the thing in the first game where they love talking about how Doom Guy does not respect the plot. And like, anytime any plot thing happens, he, you know, he turns around, he smashes the, like, thing. Because he doesn't want to have to deal with finding keys or whatever. And they're like, oh, it's so funny. And then they turn, and then like, id Software turned around and goes, you know what these people want? Is they want more lore. They want an explanation of why the Doom Guy is the Doom Guy. Like, no one wants this.
Have escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and I've been sent here to catch them.
Yeah, and then they released another new Doom game, and it's got turret sections in it, and it's got on-rails sections with a fucking dragon, and you're dodging, like, red and green attacks that come out in lines, and they have really big... they have really big fucking, like, waves and shit.
Just charge the tree before I get hit.
Yeah, I don't think Borderlands ruined FPS games. I think Borderlands is just copying everyone else for the most part. I got Knock Monkey has the trees. Awesome fucking monkey.wav. Why are you going over here? There's one closer. This guy is completely unserious. He will not take his job seriously. Yeah, the giant robot section, that in like all of the press releases, they were like, finally, everyone's been asking, when are we going to do a giant robot section? And it's like, no one's been asking for this. What are you talking about? Are you high? Borderlands 1 was not meme culture shit. That was just like, it had some like stupid jokes like Scooter in it, but like most of it was just kind of like dry, not very good writing. And then they like quadrupled down in the sequel. They were like, no, we need to make it funny. We need to have like Claptrap constantly saying memes and shit. We have to get Anthony Birch to write one of the least funny games ever made. I just want to like I just want to see what happens if I get over here. I'm gonna like softlock Spyro, but that's fine. What? Okay, they thought about that. You just get pushed all the way out. Gemerald. I missed a Gemerald. I've got to fully harvest all these Gemeralds. I've got to go back for it. There we go. Hold 2 points. Yeah, game figuratively written by Reddit literally did not win a BAFTA. Fucking rest in peace, Ryan Davis. One of the funniest things anyone's ever said to anyone else online. What was the game that Anthony Birch was getting pissed off about that during as well? Because like the thing he was replying to there was like Anthony Birch was like, oh, this game where a scene literally happens where a guy looks down at his hands and he says, what have I done? Like, what game was he talking about? I don't actually know what won the BAFTA that year. I don't think it was Spec Ops. I'm kind of curious to look it up. It would be funny if it was Spec Ops, because Spec Ops is also badly written, but like Anthony Birch recognizing that Spec Ops is badly written, but not that his game is terribly written. I gotta look it up. Hang on, we're gonna find out. What year did Borderlands 2 come out? So we're probably like the 2012 BAFTAs, I think, right? Borderlands 2 was 2012. And that was September. So it would have been 2013 BAFTAs. The 9th British Academy Games Awards. Action. Artistic Achievement. Let me just double check Borderlands. Yeah, Borderlands 2 is nominated for this. So... Best Game, Dishonored. That's a the BAFTAs are so confusing to me because you would think it's a British game development awards thing, but it's just the entire industry pretty much, which is confusing. Story, okay, so yeah, Borderlands 2 was not nominated for story. So the game he was getting mad about was The Walking Dead, because that's what won the story award that year. I guess stay mad forever, Anthony Birch. I don't think Walking Dead is like amazingly written, but like it's considerably better written than fucking whatever the fuck Anthony Birch is doing. Yeah, Walking Dead, like, the other thing is as well is that Walking Dead's writing only really gets quite bad in like the back half of it. That award is for like season 1. So like, yeah, no shit is gonna win a writing award. Like it's not like god tier writing, but like it's pretty well written in the first season at least. Like it's like season 1 is probably where it's at its most strong. It's like its strongest, right? It just gets silly as it gets further on because they have to drag it out. Did he write God of War Ragnarok? I don't think he did. I'm gonna look at the Anthony Birch's career because it's gonna be nothing but clunkers. Hang on. Oh, he doesn't even have a list of games that he worked on. Apparently, he's running he was he was in a comedy Dungeons and Dragons podcast, which is, you could say that for pretty much any white guy of a specific age, I feel like. Moby Games. Why is Moby Games giving me a security validation check? That's weird. Wow, he really did. Holy shit. What the fuck? What? Why? So he wrote Borderlands 2. He presumably wrote Borderlands the pre-sequel, but he's not. They don't credit people properly at Gearbox apparently. Gearbox Software wishes to acknowledge these individuals and studios that made development contributions to Battleborn. Are you gonna like correctly credit anyone? Yeah, some special thanks for these. Story editing on Gravity Ghost Deluxe Edition, whatever that is. He's only special thanks in Borderlands 3. Additional writing and Journey to the Savage Planet. He's got a credit on Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Keep. He has an explicit writing credit on New Tales from the Borderlands, which is not very well written. And then the same year, he was a writer on God of War Ragnarok. Maybe they needed to hire like a guy to write all of the most annoying dialogue humanly possible for all of those fucking times where your son is like telling you what to do in that game. Yeah, Gearbox is like literally crediting everyone as assistant to Randy Pitchford, basically. I wouldn't like... Because I think Valve does that as well, right? Like, if you look at Valve credits for like, especially like Half-Life Alyx, like it's just everyone's names in like alphabetical order. There's like, there is a reason why people get credited for the specific jobs they do, you know? Like a couple of the Drakengard games do that. Like Drakengard 3 and Nier do that, where they do credit people for their positions, but like the way that they credit everyone is that everyone is listed in alphabetical order. So it says their name like in the alphabetical order, and then it says what their job position was. And I'm quite glad that they reversed course on that for Nier Automata, and they just made the credits in reverse as a joke. Like it's normal. It's like normally it's normally formatted credits. It's just that they like scroll up because like, oh my god, I can actually see where people did things in this game instead of it just being one huge slop. Like I kind of get where they were going because like Yoko Taro keeps posting about like, oh, you know, I don't want there to be hierarchies. I don't want people to think that my job is more important than anyone else's at the studio. But it does, like, doing that does kind of reinforce it.
By the way, you can have this talisman. I stole it when the soldiers weren't looking.
Have this talisman. Yeah, the main thing is just that, like, crediting in video games is weird because in, you know, movies have, like, a very strict structure you have to adhere to for, like, crediting and stuff like that. But specifically because... movies have unions and stuff like that, you know? So, like, they have, like, rules about how you need to credit people.
Hey, Spyro,
Video games don't have unions, so they just get credited in the dumbest ways possible.
But the flag keeper keeps stealing them. If you could knock the flag keeper down, you could bring the flags back. My secret decoder ring says that this power-up thing should help you.
My dial-up pirate. They're giving me 5-star difficulty and we're in the second world. What? There's like so many missions in this that are just 5-star difficulty. Okay, this is the only other. Okay. These characters are just Hansel and Gretel. And the ninjas for some reason. What am I doing? I have to shoot down the flagpoles, but they didn't make it clear. Shoot flag keeper off flagpole. What does that mean? Like, I have to go back through the level to where the flagpoles were? While I'm ticking down? Oh, I see. Okay, this guy's up there.
So, you want that flag, eh, dragon? Well, two can play at this bombing game. Let's go.
I have to avoid flag keeper's bombs? Okay. Weird ass mission. Might just have to do this repeatedly.
Great, but there are still 2 flags out there.
Yeah. Yeah, like Valve claims to be a freeform workplace with no hierarchy, but the way that Valve is like structured where it's like, oh, you know, you can just work on whatever you want. What ends up happening is that like people will have to gravitate towards work that needs to be done and or work that is involved with the bigger projects, which just means that like, you know, smaller projects are not going to have teams on them anymore. Like, obviously, Team Fortress 2 has been going on for long enough that like it's a fucking miracle that it's still running, but at most other studios, you know, you would like assign like a couple of guys to it, work on it, just to like keep it up on maintenance or whatever, and just you would like actually explicitly say like, yeah, we're done with updates for this game. But because Valve doesn't work like that, they've never said that they're explicitly done with updating TF2, even though they haven't done that one update that they said they were gonna do like fucking 20 years ago. And yeah, like TF2 has like a big modding community that does most of the work anyway. So it's just like, you know, like it's like in a weird limbo of like they are technically working on it, but they won't say that they're still working on it, but also they won't say that they're done working on it. So it's like, what's going on? And then you have situations where, for example, the Dota 2 team and the Deadlock team are like basically the same, and so like they kind of just alternate between working on those two games. So like the way that like patches work for the both of them is like they just keep alternating. It's weird.
Still after my flags, dragon?
Yeah, like what was it? Campo Santo. Whoa, he's throwing them weird. Like Campo Santo got bought by Valve, and Valve were like, "Don't worry, like they're still gonna, you know, they're gonna be independent and whatever like that." And then like 3 months later, it turned out that In the Realms of Gods or whatever that game was called
Ha!
is just cancelled
Me, dragon.
because the entire team went to work on Half-Life Alyx instead. You know, it's like stuff like that. And so Campo Santo basically just has not existed for like a very long time because they all got bought by Valve. Kind of similar with Hoppo, like the devs at Hoppo got work at Valve because Gearbox bought Risk of Rain 2, so they're running Risk of Rain 2 now. But like the Hoppo devs are just working on Deadlock and shit, you know.
You're so close, Spyro. Just
Yeah, they still have jobs and stuff like that, but it is kind of like how pressured, like maybe they did want to work on Half-Life Alyx and all that, but like how pressured were they into just like working on this big project that Valve currently had running and stuff like that, you know? Because from the outside, it kind of just feels like they like got subtly pushed into working on Alyx instead of the stuff they were doing.
So easily, purple beast.
This character, because someone mentioned David Cage earlier, this character just reminding me that a lot of black characters in David Cage games from before Detroit were just played by the same white guy. This guy called David Gassman. And like a lot of like a lot of the characters that weren't white and were dudes in those games would just inevitably be played by David Gassman, such as the like Fu Manchu asked like Chinese guy
Great job, Agent Spyro.
in Fahrenheit,
Repay you.
where the joke is that he's not he's doing the stereotype for
The sand.
customers or whatever, but like that guy's played by David Gassman. So it's literally just doing the racial caricature because they think it's funny. Trying to do an anti-racism joke and like accidentally tripling down on the racist part. Where's my Gemerald? Where are we going? Oh, that way. Where's my Gemerald Sparks? Yes! I was like... These were all explosives, so I wonder if they're gonna like chain reaction off each other, and they totally do, which is awesome. They're just giving me life for free. I'm out of here. Anyway, so the Matrix came out. Oh wait, no, the Matrix stuff is in 3, isn't it? Never mind. These characters do a Matrix bit in one of these games, I'm pretty sure. David Cage would never be brave enough to do what Mad World did. God. Jesus Christ. Where are we going, Sparks? I need coins. Whatever. Are they around here? I'm missing one in that area. Okay, there's stuff across the bridge. Bridge is not open.
I can let you into the
I thought I bought this. I thought I paid 400 gems already. I've seen this cutscene. What happened? Mysterious. Enter the Matrix didn't come out until like 2003, and then Enter the Dragon was 2000. It's also Year of the Dragon. It's the second fucking, it's the same, it's the same theming and everything. Oh, I can do that. I wonder if that's a skill point. To get all those flags.
Spyro, it's a good thing you're here. I've been trying to get a berry out of this magic berry bush, but I'm just not strong enough. If you charge or flame the bush...
Are you thinking of Enter the Dragonfly? I think the fourth game is called Enter the Dragonfly, which was also before Enter the Matrix. Oh, there he goes. Whatever happened to Takeshi Koike anyway? I think that guy is in the fucking Lupin the Third mines. I don't think... I think he's just content working at Lupin the Third for the rest of his life. Get your damn berry. Become large. Awesome sound effects. Yeah, how many times someone can get out of bounds? Like, yeah, if you boot that game up, you can literally beat the game in like within 3 minutes, and it doesn't even take that much effort. You just have to like headbutt into the ground right next to the boss door, and you clip through it. Okay, I'm getting confused by this fucking conversation. I'm just like, I don't know what anyone's talking about anymore.
You'll have to go back to those steps you passed to reach this one.
Alright, I'm going back. What if I didn't though? What if instead of doing any of that shit, I just did this? Where do they want me to go anyway? Oh, they want me to go all the way across the room to these steps. That's what he was talking about. Why is that like... Why is the like the birds over his head noise so much louder than everything else in this game? It is like ridiculously high mixed. There we go. Get him. Any other gem rules? No. I think video games still haven't invented sound mixing in some cases. Like, sound mixing has been bad for like a really long period of time. I feel like in the past, like, maybe 10 years or so is like when people finally dialed in that like maybe video game sounds should be mixed and not just sort of like play at random volumes. But like basically every single video game from the PS1 until like the Xbox 360 has terrible sound mixing.
Hitting the bush bush with one of those lava rocks should work.
Like, it's so loud. Is that lava? Would you call this lava? What even is that? What would you call that? Bonk. Oh. Yeah, like Baja Blast or something. Is it Baja or Baja? I think it's Baja, right?
Thanks for helping me reach the Great Berry Bush. Now we can eat berries all the time. Here, take this. It's a gift from all of us hippos.
Yeah, it's like Baja, because it's like the Baja Men. Is it Spanish? I don't think you... Oh.
Spyro, 3
You have the exact same voice.
magical brass lamps. Please get the lamps before I take
Please.
them away from Shady Oasis.
Trying to catch the wily thieves. Like the desert where you do the cool rally. I don't think we have Taco Bell, because it's like a Taco Bell thing, right? We have Taco Bell in the UK, but it's like not the same Taco Bell. Who the Baja Men? They made Who Let the Dogs Out. That's the only. I think that's literally the only thing they made. Alright, time to do the cheat. The Spyro cheat where you, instead of charging after things, you just flame and it extends in front of you. I still can't slam my head into this thing. Some stores import it from America. Can you get it anywhere other than Taco Bell? I don't know how it works. I'm not a Taco Bell expert. Do they have it in UK Taco Bell now? There is a Taco Bell, like, kind of close to me, I think, but I haven't eaten there because I have a stomach condition, and I feel like if I ate Taco Bell, I would be, like, throwing up. Like, it would not be good for me. Or I guess it's never caused me to throw up, but it does make me feel, like, horrendously dizzy if it goes off, so I don't want that. Baja California and Mexico. What does it taste like, though? Non-specific citrus flavor? Whoops. There we go. It's meant to be lemon and lime? You motherfucker... People are going crazy over the fucking forced scarcity of Baja Blast, and it literally just tastes like 7-Up, is that what you're telling me? Because fucking 7-Up is just lemon and lime. Fucking stupid ass novelty drinks. It's more limey than 7-Up. I think it's even 7-Up majority limed. Already. I pressed the jump button, but I was in the air, so it didn't do anything. And also the orange changes it. I wasn't even looking at the screen that time. Come here, motherfucker. There we go. What is code red? That's a Mountain Dew thing, I know that.
3 magic lamps. Here, take this orb. Some fairy left it with me, but it won't hold.
Every
up
novelty
shine.
flavor thing just has me like, I don't know what the fuck that is. That's just cherry? Okay, why don't they just call it cherry then? I can get behind cherry, like, soda. That one makes sense. But that's also orange base. Why did they just put orange everything? I guess because it's an easy filler. It's like how they put apple juice and everything.
Spyro.
I can't really have apple juice because that makes me sick.
I'm afraid you'll need to
And
learn
you would be
some
surprised how
kind of
much shit they put
back
apple juice in.
Or you can help us.
Right, so I can't do this because I don't have head bash. There's not even anything in here. Yeah, apple juice is like dirt cheap. Like same with orange juice. Apple juice and orange juice are like really easy to access, unlike a lot of other juices where like, you know, cherries are small as shit, so it's going to take a lot of cherries to get more out of it, so you might as well just use more available fruit as a base. Wingstop is exclusively selling fruit punch flavored Fanta for a limited time. Ooh. Ooh. Ow. I think my main exposure to like novelty flavors being from the UK is all the stupid flavors of like Monster. We have like the Doctor and whatever. But I never bought any of them because I'm not stupid. I'm just like, I don't know what the Doctor is. That could be literally anything. Okay, just whatever. Let me go refill my health first. Is there like a guy around here that I can use? There's also that wall. No, actually, I destroyed that wall, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, we got like I guess like yeah, like the the British equivalent of like novelty like soda flavors is that we get a lot of like novelty crisp flavors. I went on that island, didn't I? Am I going crazy? I did all this stuff. Did I do it and then not go through a portal so it didn't save? Is that why? Yeah, you could get fucking... Yeah, I guess I did it and I just didn't save. Okay, well, I've done it now. Cajun squirrel flavor? I'm trying to think of like the weird novelty flavors. I can't really think of it. Like for a really long time, I think Walkers did like Gary Lineker was the face of Walkers for some reason, and so like you could get salt and vinegar crisp, but they were called Salt and Lineker, and there was no other difference. It was just that Gary Lineker was on the cover. And it's just like, really? But now no one cared about that guy, so he's not the face of it anymore. They love doing the thing where it's like, we ran a competition for you to make a flavor.
Well done, Spyro.
And now you have to vote on it. They keep doing that one.
14 talisman, your guidebook can break the lock on the door, and you can fight Gulp. Are you ready? You'll have to
the door opening in like one frame.
Where Ripto and Gulp are waiting. I can help you out a little bit. I tamed a few pterodactyls from Skelos Badlands.
Oh, of course.
They'll be dropping objects that you can use to fight Gulp.
Oh, good. They'll be dropping objects that I can use. Great. Time to jump down the meat hole. There he is. It's Gulp. Oh, right. Yeah. Cheese and Owen. That's the other one. Yeah, because Michael Owen was the other one.
You've earned a special reward. Go, what is it, boy? Oh, the fairy. Here you go. Ah! You singed my cape.
They have to match the colors of the teams.
You are really
I guess.
starting to get on my nerves. Say goodbye, flame breath. Go.
I don't know what novelty flavors they're doing currently.
Go.
Do they still do those fucking ones where like it just comes with a salt packet in it and you have to like manually fucking mix it yourself? South Korea serial voters were betrayed in the 2004 Czech election. What are you talking about? A teacher's 6-year-old daughter wrote them a letter to suggest Smokey Beckham, but they only gave her a novelty certificate. Oh fuck, he's running at me. Well, there's the pterodactyl with an egg, question mark. I bounced off the wall by accident. Oh, I see. I have to, like... do that? Yeah. Ugh. I like how pterodactyls just make, like, eagle.wav insanely loud. I didn't hit. There we go. What, you fucker? He like predicted my angle. I wonder if there's like a way to just easily... I don't care about the perfect achievement or whatever the fuck. Yeah, it's kind of like predicting where you are, which is kind of fucked up. Did that hit him or did it bounce off him? I think that just bounced off him. Hang on. Czechs had an election promotion in 2004 with a chocolate-flavored Chex mascot running against a green onion-flavored Chex mascot. Green onion? They assumed the chocolate would win because they forgot about people loving to troll. Longsheen Kellogg later invalidated votes it claimed it had been cast fraudulently using macros and declared Czechia the winner. That's awesome. Okay, I did flame that, but I'm just gonna reset. I have fucking 24 lives, who gives a shit? I saw green onion flavored something recently and I was just like, really? And I can't remember what it was. Boink. So he's gonna stand in the middle and he's gonna do this thing. Yeah, it might have just been like crisp or something. I was kind of tempted, but I was like, I felt like they were just gonna put regular onions in it, and I can't eat regular onions, so I was just like, man. I do eat a lot of green onions though, because I can eat the green part of green onions. I just can't eat the white part. If that makes any sense. Like, the white part is the part that specifically has whatever is in onions that fucks me up. Like, the green part is fine. It's the same with leeks. I eat a lot of leeks as well. Okay, I can just kind of do that. No, I wanted that one. Oh, oh my god. Did the hitbox get bigger than that? Alright, get him there. Ugh. Oh, there we go. Okay. What? It just didn't spawn it? Oh, it's there. I just couldn't see it. It was really tiny. No, okay. I was hoping I could like flame it a second time to try and push it further. I want to do an experiment with this attack. I feel like there has to be a save spot on this attack. It makes it really easy to avoid. And it's got to just involve jumping out of the arena, right? It's kind of annoying to line that up. Oh, but if I try and jump out of the arena, it's kind of hard to glide back because you don't have that much control. It does kind of work, but not really. It's not really that safe. There is also this platform up here. I want to see something. Hang on. The platform right here. What if I just go up here? Can you do anything about this? Okay, you can still hit up there. Okay. What if I just like... Oh, the cave stops here. I mean, I could just hide here. I like how that pterodactyl just went through the wall also. So if I can come up on this side, then surely... Wait, he reacts. Hang on a minute. I can't see anything because the fucking camera doesn't want to cooperate. Like, he reacts to getting hit. Yeah. Oh! Oh, okay. You know what? That's fine. What if I just stand right next to him? What if I could just bait him into not doing the attack? No, he does it anyway. I was 100% expecting to just be fully dead there as well, but I guess not. It just like teleports you back up, which is funny. Whoa. What? Okay. I thought I got hit there. It's just this attack is annoying because he like predicts where you're gonna go a little bit. It feels like. Yeah, like that shot was like super out of like the way. What? Oh, come on. That shouldn't have hit me. No. I wonder if it like forces you to spit it out if you grab it in between waves. The fuck? I was like, oh, I have tons of space to move out of the way, and then just the fucking egg in its gigantic hitbox came down out of nowhere, blocked me from moving, and I got squished. Fucking goofy ass. Ugh. That's not gonna hit. Oh, chicken. Can I have an egg, please? Can you drop anything, please? Thank you. I was trying to walk on top of it. It just wasn't... Whoa! What the hell? Oh, I see. Bro, you gotta make it so I can actually hit you. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like it's really hard to hit him now with any, like basically anything, because Because he keeps moving. I missed! Oh my god. What? Oh my god, that was like perfectly fine and then he just fucking... it just sailed straight past him. There we go. What hit me? There was nothing there, I just got hit by nothing. Fucking goofy ass video game. What? Oh my god, I didn't get hit by that, really? There we go. Ugh. Does that count as 100%ing? Alright, bye. Why was his chair set up like that? I feel like that's just an accident waiting to happen. Like I had a perfectly chair-shaped hole in the floor.
Whoa. Alora, where'd you come from?
I was just outside the castle in Autumn Plains. The castle is now free again. There's no sign of Ripto. And since you've been around, the creatures of Avalar are finally starting to get along.
Oh.
Since you've done so much for Avalar, and since I know you've really missed being on vacation, we really wanted to do something nice for you. It's not much, but we hope
We're doing this in the boss arena?
Wow, this is great.
Oh, he loves
Gonna
it.
Join me?
no. I'd like to, but I've got to go check on the professor in the winter tundra. He's still trying to fix the super portal so we can send you home.
Oh, that sounds interesting. I think I'll just hang out here for a while and soak up a few rays.
In the boss arena? There's a ceiling on it.
Hey, where'd Laura go? I better follow her.
Sure, man. Alright, do I remember how to skip all the way to the final boss straight from here? Because you can do that.
Come up with a way to access the dragon worlds from the super portal. This power crystal should give us the extra boost that we need. Just a few more calculations to set it up. I think I have it. Excellent! Everything is finally ready. We're going to need a lot more orbs, but with the power crystal boosting it, the super portal should work again.
I don't like how his eyes bulge.
So, you thought you had gotten rid of me. Well, I'm
There's so many
afraid
cutscenes in this
not.
game. It's like Metal Gear Solid 4 in here. Just you don't get to play the game.
Quick, the power crystal.
Don't even try it, book boy, or you'll be the world's smartest pile of ashes. This is just what I need for a new scepter.
Hunter, do something! Quick!
Hey, give that back.
He's useless. Why do we even bring him?
Well, I tried.
We should kill Hunter.
You little fools! After I
He bought the
destroy
bombs from Moneybags,
my
awesome.
scepter, I'm going to rename this place Riptonia.
Moneybags really does suck. The absolute worst. Alright, so you're supposed to like get all the talismans to fight this boss, but I'm trying to remember how you do this.
Spyro, Ripto's still alive, and he's locked
He's still
inside the
alive.
castle. Even worse, he's stolen our new power crystal for the super portal. If you can collect enough orbs, you'll be able to get the power crystal back from Ripto, and we can send you to Dragon Shores.
That's the bonus level. Nope, there's nothing there. So, how this works. Let's run over here. If I remember correctly, it's over here. Is it here? No, it's not here. Somewhere around here. It's definitely on this side of the map. It might be inside the castle. I think it's inside the castle, so I need to go pay this jackass.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this. There's only one
Did he-
more thing
hang on a
I can
minute.
teach you. And like all the best things, it doesn't come cheap.
I want him to say that again. Hang on, I want to check.
Well, Spyro, it comes down to this.
Okay, he
There's
does
only
say
one
it, but
more
like for
thing
some
I
reason the
can teach you.
compression just like
And like all the best
obliterates him saying
things, it doesn't
Spyro
come
because maybe
cheap.
he like popped into the mic too hard. So it just kind of just sounds like he's going, well,
The head bash move is very simple, really. All you must do is jump, then press the triangle button.
triangle.
You'll find the head bash may help you out on some tasks that were impossible before. Remember, just jump, then triangle. Good luck.
Good luck. Now we can do that. So... is there something in here, actually? Yeah, there's an entire orb in there. I gotta find this. Is it over here? No. Where is this fucking
I
cave?
can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro. This touchy gate should work perfectly.
The value of
to help your
orbs.
Impressive orb collection.
Somewhere around here is... basically, so how this works is there is a big body of water inside a cave. Yeah, okay. Over here. There's that waterfall over there. I'm gonna over here and grab this orb while I'm here, though. Same exact voice in Outlaw Star? Awesome. So, there's this waterfall. When you come down here, there's a big body of water here, right? And it goes entirely underneath the map, like all the way down here and comes back up and you're in here. And then there's even more, like, river all the way down the bottom here. So, I'm trying to remember how you do this. It involves that river, though. There's like a really fucked up glitch you can do. Let's think. I might have to look this up because I've not... I haven't done this in a really long time. The final boss is behind that door, basically. So we just need to get behind that door. There's like... it's not that. I'm gonna look this up real quick because I want to see... because this is a very cool trick. And it's not that difficult to do. I'm pretty sure it involves going above. I might be wrong. Okay, they're going up here. That gets you in there. Okay, yeah. That skips you into that. Yeah, it's like kind of precise, but I think I can do this. I do have to get on top of that waterfall though. I don't know, something kind of fun about skipping shit in this game. Like, all the skips feel just difficult enough that they're, like, actually fun to learn. Over here. So I do remember you jump from there. I got that bit right, but what I have to do... There is... a bit of mountain on the left there that you can land on. That's what it is. You do this. I slightly off. That's fine. Like, there is like a flat bit of mountain you can land on. You gotta be kind of precise. Like that? Okay, so now we're up here. Now from here... we can jump up here, land on this, which is not water. Jump over here. This is gonna like push us out. We land here. And we're very much not supposed to be here, because you can see through the floor. If you look like... down there is the river, there's water over here. So I need to like... I'm gonna fall out of bounds if I... fail. I have to like swim around here, and then it involves this. And I fucked up. Yeah. So you have to like head bash into the water, and that counts as you landing in the water. And then the game goes, oh, you're in water, time to let you swim. And then you can just swim wherever you want. Yeah, you have to hold... Alright, that's what... I was pressing triangle to like... try and slow my fall, which is not how you do that. Okay. Jump on this. Land right here. I basically just want to like... No, that's regular water. I fucked up. I went back in bounds. Actually, wait, no, this is fucked up. I'm screwed up. Because now I'm in water, but the game doesn't know I'm in water, so I can just walk around here. Which is like the opposite of what I want. So I have to like... Hang on, I have to fix this real quick. Because as it turns out, being in water... it's just... They did it the cheap way so that it didn't cost a bunch of performance. So it just checks if you... go in the surface. Trapped in wet gay baby jail. Bonk. Wow, 2 whole gems. If I remember correctly, they didn't fix... They fixed the double jump glitch. Like this thing. They fixed that in Spyro 3, but they didn't fix being able to swim in the air, because how do you fix that? You can still do it in that game. Okay, I landed back in. So there's like a bunch of things in... I think it's like even easier to do it in that game in some spots. Okay, landed here. Landed here. I've got to like specifically find this underwater like river. Like down there. I think I need to get back like down there. So I just need to glide in such a way where I don't go back in bounds, but I do go past this river here. Ah, I did it too high. You have to like... That was almost it. I got pretty close there. I just did it too high. Because when you're doing this, you have to press this button. And I think I just didn't press them fast enough, so I gained too much height. But I guess I could just do it lower. I was almost it though. I almost got it. Might as well just pick up all these gems while I'm here. There's ones over here as well. These ones. I don't know why, I'm like always obsessed with going out of bounds in video games, because when I was a kid, there's like, if you've ever played Halo 2, so Halo 2, the second level in that game or whatever, like when you first go to Earth, has an absurdly easy way to go out of bounds. Like you do one grenade jump and you're out of bounds, and that's it. And I would just like go out of bounds in that and just explore the map because I thought it was fascinating. I fucked that. And then like, I think like, we were talking about Borderlands earlier. One of the maps in Borderlands, like if you just go behind some crates in one area, there is a massive hole in the floor and you can just fall through it. like they just didn't know, they didn't know it was there. They tried to cover it up and did a really bad job of it. There is this gigantic hole in the floor and you could just very easily fall through it. And you were just falling for like 5 minutes straight until the game like hits your death plane or whatever. There's always those two examples of just like, I don't know, I think going out of bounds is like fascinating to me. Oh, I was too low that time. You have to hit the water in a way where you don't go back in bounds, but you do hit the edge of the water. That was pretty close though. I just delayed it slightly too long. I think I have to do it like right as it's like about to go off screen. I think I just like seeing the edges of the, you know. They're trying to put up this illusion of like a thing that is like a real world quote unquote or whatever, like it's consistent, and then you kind of just find a way to go around and it turns out it's like, oh yeah, here's how they made it. I just find that interesting. There we go, and then that was too low as well. There's got to be even higher than that. I like Silent Hill got a like an out of bounds glitch recently where like the way that it works is you you make Harry fall off a ledge. Like you have to make him fall off a ledge so that he falls into the death plane, but like it does it in such a way where he gets clipped back up in bounds again because he like hits the threshold of like some kind of ledge or something. Like you fall all the way down and then he like does his death animation where he sort of stumbles forwards, and as he's stumbling forwards the game goes, oh, you're going over ledge because there is like this whatever vector that he's lining up with way above him, so it like teleports him back up and he like falls backwards and that cancels him dying. And then you can just like run out of bounds. And that one's really interesting because it turns out that like the entire map of Silent Hill is just on one big map. Oh, I did it too high. Like the entirety of the Silent Hill map is just like, or like the overworld map at least, and then like a bunch of other rooms. Like it's kind of just on one huge map and it's just teleporting you around to areas when you need to go to them. I guess I'll just play the game normally instead of trying to go out of break the like progression of the area just to do this stupid trick. We'll play actual levels. But yeah, like, I think the way you do, you do the whole setup, and then you go into the rock drill room, and then you run through you run through the wall at this in the south. And if you just run in a straight line, you eventually hit the second sewer entrance. I think something like that. So you just end up like skipping like the entire hospital section. These guys are scary. I don't like these guys.
Things just aren't the same since
Hydra the water wizard is one word.
It sure would help if you could find out what evil force is behind this disaster.
Motherfucker's name is Water the water wizard. Oh, a weird lemur. Kill it. I missed. Yeah, one word with camel caps. Ow! Like a weird snail elephant thing. I don't know what's going on there. I think Silent Hill 3 also has like a weird... Oh, you were a... Silent Hill 3 also has like a weird out of bounds thing. Where you just kind of run in a straight line until you hit the next like area. Because they just kept... I guess they just kept making Silent Hill like that. Where it's just like all in one big area. Are these coins at the bottom of the fountain? Or are they... They're too like perfectly positioned. But they look like coins. It would make sense if they were coins. 20. I'm gonna kill 20 things? The hell is that? Like a beaver or something. I guess it'd be a platypus because it's got a beak. Platypuses are so weird. It's such a strange animal. The ultimate mysterious animal, just a weird mammal with a beak or whatever. Or a duck. Duck is immune to fire. You get that? No. What? Excuse me? Yeah, they're poisonous as well, which is just like an insane combination of things. It's like, what the hell is going on with this animal? It's like a science experiment more than an animal. This elephant just like constantly crashing into me before I can do anything about it. Yeah, they lay eggs. They sweat milk or whatever the fuck, yeah. The ultimate mystery of nature. Oh, you're here.
Ah, Spyro. So glad you're here. I'm perfectly useless without my trusty pencil, and I seem to have lost it.
He lost his
I do have this
pencil.
extra egg.
He can't do
Maybe
anything
I can
now.
trade it for my pencil.
You have an egg? Pick up the egg and trade it? Am I trading... Am I trading up? Am I buying a house with a pencil? With a paperclip or whatever? Yeah, fucking Hieronymus Bosch ass animal, yeah. You want an egg? No. Who would want an egg? I probably need to take this somewhere else. Have I killed 20 enemies? 19. Where's number 20? You want my egg? You guys want this? No? Okay. Who would want an egg? But where is there a 20th enemy so I can go anywhere in this level? Do you have any hints for me? Oh no, what? Oh, I didn't go in this room. There we go. I thought that was... Okay, they're right next to each other and they're both facing the same way. That's why I got really confused. I wonder if there are like conspiracy theorists about platypus where it's like, this animal's too weird to be a regular human animal from Earth. There has to be a space alien, you know? Like that kind of thing. Between like the X-Files and Llama Lana having a lot of like ufology stuff in it, I'm just thinking a lot about weird conspiracy theories recently, I guess. Ooh. You want my egg? Alright, bye egg. I'll come back for you later, I guess. The thing I find interesting about it is specifically, I don't remember where I saw this, but there was like a... There was a thing that was like, yeah, like... ufology is really convenient for the government because it basically just like... gets all these people who would otherwise be very suspicious of the government off of their case. And just into like these whack job conspiracy theories. So like... anytime like the fucking Trump government or whatever was like, oh yeah, we found aliens are real, by the way. And we've got them in Area 51 because like a government official said it. It just like makes me think of that. It's like, yeah, it's like, I wonder what was happening at the time that made them say that. Whoa. Fuck. Yeah, it also means they assume everything is UFOs, not some like government thing they were testing. That really, this also pisses me off about the X-Files, because the X-Files starts doing that, where it's like, there's a really good episode. Can I not do anything with this? I guess not. There's a really good episode of that where like there is like a train car and they have like an alien autopsy quote unquote on it, and so like Mulder's like obsessed with this train car. And like Scully, hang on. Okay. But yeah, there's like an episode where there's like a train car. And like Mulder's like obsessed with it because he's like, oh, finally there's like evidence of aliens, and like Scully's on the train or whatever.
What?
And there's a really good bit at the end of the episode where it's like, there's no aliens or anything. It's just the government doing it. It's like, Mulder, get over it. Like you have to like let it go with this alien shit. It's all the government. And then like in the next season or whatever, they just, I don't even think it's the next season. I think it's the same season. They just fucking roll it back and they're like, no, actually it was aliens. And it's like, man, come on, you were onto something. You had a really good theme going on with this episode. You could have done something with it, and instead you're just like, actually it was aliens. Actually, there's black goo and it's aliens. It's like, come on. I still haven't gone back to watch the X-Files because they started doing like a fucking cancer plot line, and I can't handle cancer plot lines in any fucking format. Way too stressful. Yeah, the black goo from like the Russian. What the fuck is this guy? He's got a car?
Ah, Spyro, a friendly face. A bunch of rotten thieves have stolen the spark plugs, and I'm stuck here. Please get the 4 plugs back.
Cars exist in Spyro? I guess it makes sense. I guess the guy in 3 is a motorbike, so... The black goo shit is stupid. The black goo stuff is fucking moronic. Like, yes, there is a secret facility in Russia that they're doing secret experiments with black goo on people, and it's like, what? They literally do it to Mulder. Like, they fucking black goo Mulder. Like, they put him in the goo chamber or whatever the fuck as like a cliffhanger. Like, they pour it on his face, and then in the next episode they're like, oh yeah, they were developing an immunity to it, by the way, so actually it didn't do anything to Mulder. So it's like, what was the point? All of the dumb shit in X-Files, all like the absolute worst shit involves like their like running plot lines. Like anytime they expand, like they try and expand the mythology or whatever the fuck they call it, like it's just like so bad. Got him. Give me that thing. Like Venom from Spider-Man, I guess. It like mind, I guess like the black goo like mind controls you, so you become evil, is the idea.
This is useless without all 4 spark plugs, I'm afraid.
Okay, I'll go all 4 spark plugs. Yeah, like Warcraft, exactly. Whoa, I didn't see the fucking ledge. It just looked like it was continuous floor. I need to play that fucking X-Files FMV game. Really, it does feel like I hit like the best it's gonna get, because season 3 has like a bunch of incredibly good episodes in it. So it's just like, is there any point watching any more of it, really? I don't know. There we go. Oh, here it comes. Oh, Gamma Chris. Maybe I need to get into a different terrible serialized TV show. Maybe I should start watching Lost. Or I should rewatch Heroes. The only X-Files episode you've seen is the Josie Chong episode. The Josie Chong episode is insanely good, but I feel like it would just not work if you haven't seen the X-Files. I don't know. Like, it is very much a joke about the X-Files. There we go. Insanely good episode, though. It's, like, easily one of the best ones. Oh, I hit it twice somehow. Bennett's reputation, but I get why there's a lot of spite involved. Yeah, the carrot and dangling show just had like, it didn't like end satisfactorily, or it didn't like really. The carrot wasn't very satisfying in the end, you know. I know about the only thing I really know about Lost is that at some point in like season 2 or something, they introduced these 2 characters who were just on the island, I guess, with them, and they just never showed up. Like they introduced these 2 characters, and then they're like the characters were so unpopular that like halfway through the season they just get killed off because they were just like, you know what, no one likes these guys. Where the fuck, where'd he go? What? Give me the slip. Oh, I almost got it up there. There is that fucking Lost Xbox 360 game, which I think was made by Behavior or something. No, it's made by Ubisoft. That's right. It's a Ubisoft game. Fucking Lost via Domus. Yeah, you go down there and you just disappear. The fuck? Huh? Am I missing something? It just phased out of existence. What? It jumps down there and then just disappears. What am I supposed to do? Fucked up. They made fucking anything into a video game, yeah. Yeah, he drops down here. Oh, I heard him. Okay, he comes this way, that's why. It really just looks like he's phasing out of existence. Because he takes like a sharp turn. There we go. Was there a Heroes game? I don't think so. I don't think it was popular for long enough for them to make a video game out of it.
But you deserve it.
Wahoo! I remember watching Heroes as a kid. I don't know. I feel like that show definitely does not hold up very well. I'm sure the Bryan Singer... no, not Brian. Brian Fuller. Bryan Singer is the fucking sex pest one. Brian Fuller is the cool gay guy. Because Brian Fuller worked on that show and then he like left during season 2 or something. So it fucking turned to shit. Many such cases. Somehow it just keeps happening. They keep getting Brian Fuller and then he leaves and the show drops off a cliff. Yeah, it would be like for like browsers or mobile, or it'd be like a flash game or something. Like I don't think it would have like a fully fledged like boxed video game. How do I get this balloon? Whoa. Where is it? Yeah, so in season 2 is only half the length because the writers' strike hit during the middle of it. And so they kind of just like fucking lost the plot completely. They're just like, oh, I don't know what to do. There we go. Multiple Prison Break games and not Heroes? Yeah, they keep somehow ending up back in prison to do another Prison Break. Which is like... Whoop. Right, it's the next one, isn't it? Other way. Give me that egg. What do I do with this egg?
My, do I need that pencil back. Would you like to start over with a new egg?
Oh, he has a different egg.
Here's another egg. You won't be able to trade it directly for a pencil, you know.
What am I doing? Am I... There's like a bunch of pots. Like, I wonder if I just have to like... put it in like a pot receptacle. There's like a bird's nest. I'm guessing like put the egg in the bird's nest. Over here. You see? Like a weird puzzle. Aha! And you gave me a seed, I guess. Yeah, going full Foucault, breaking out of prison to realize that all of society is the prison. There's like a plant pot over here, I guess. Duck, excuse me? Duck. I don't remember any other... There's a cauldron, but I don't think the duck would go in the cauldron. Maybe the top of the fountain? No. Oh wait, no, there's ducks. Right, you have to give it to the ducks. Yeah, then you break out of society prison. I think the plot of Prison Break was that they just kept having to go back to prison to break someone else out, right? Or like they would get transferred to more and more max security prisons. A turnip? This probably goes in the pot. I'm trying to think of like what video games, like what TV shows would make for really stupid video games. The only one I can immediately think of is like Sex and the City. I know there's like CSI video games. Whoa, okay. No? Oh, it is coins. It was a Scrubs video game. There's like a House MD video game on like the DS, and it's fucking terrible. That is a fat ass pencil. Look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. How is he getting his hands around that? Here's your damn pencil.
My pencil! Now I can begin calculating the age of the universe again. Here, take this orb. Allura says she
The pencil is fucked, yeah. Surely Breaking Bad was popular for exactly long enough that it has to have had like a Facebook video game, right? Or something. Surely. Alright, what am I missing? We're here? Where are we going? Down here? Oh, aha, here we go. There we go. Wait, was there no talisman? There was no talisman in this level. This is the talisman level, I guess. I hate the way these guys look. It's horrible. Yeah, Grey's Anatomy for Wii, The one Far Cry game is pretty much play this because you like Breaking Bad. Which one? How many orbs do I even need? Oh, I already have all of them. I was like, how many orbs do I even need to go fight Ripto? And it turns out I already have all of them.
Well, anyway, good luck. He's right.
Alright, I guess. How many orbs do I even have? 44. So, like, would it be like 40 or something? That seems like a low number, but I guess I've been like 100%ing a lot of levels. I guess you could just completely skip the last world entirely, so I didn't even need to do all that shit with the weird jump. There he is, it's Ripto. The one with Giancarlo Esposito in the trailer? Oh, 6? I was getting adverts for, like, the Far Cry 6 audiobook, like, several years after that fucking game came out. It's like, who cares?
You useless animals!
Hey, Shorty. Maybe I can help.
What?
What?
You again?
No
Yep.
money?
If you want to test that power crystal, why don't you try it on me? I'll stand still. I promise.
I like that idea. Dragon, you've just sealed your fate!
Metal Gulp and. I'm guessing he has, like...
Spyro, we want to help you fight Ripto. Allura is using the orbs you collected to store power-up energy.
Her voice is getting more
Hunt and
pitched up
throw
over
the
time.
powered-up orbs to you as they become ready. Even as we speak, the professor is experimenting with new forms of power-up energy, so you'll soon have abilities that no one has ever seen before.
Wow. Abilities no one's ever seen before. Oh, fuck. The camera fucked me up. Oh, we have to collect the orbs to gain power-ups. But he's also going for the orbs, so I have to, like, beat him to them. Okay, that was a decent gimmick for a boss fight. Whoop. Go over that. Eat shit. Oh fuck. I just gotta avoid him, I guess. Oh, I missed. Oh no, I got him. Yep, that's right. No one's ever seen blue power up where you run really fast. That's definitely not been in... Oh my god, I'm going so fast. It's really hard to hit him with that one specifically. Fuck, I was trying to hit the fucking orb that he's standing right next to. And I hit the wall. I heard, hey, shorty, nearly spat your drink. What? Okay. He's got really good at aiming, I guess. Oh, I got something in my eye. Ow. Okay, we'll be fine. Let's close my eye. Be fine. It's really annoying that, like, the camera is constantly spinning around him and I'm trying to, like, fucking precisely... Hang on. I can't see anything. Okay, I think we're fine. Like, the camera's spinning around him and I'm trying to, like, accurately hit these orbs. And, like, once I get close to them, it just becomes really hard to, like... There we go. Oh my god, the camera spun me around 180 degrees again. Oh, my eye is really watering. It's like really hard to see anything. I know he's doing the rings thing that every single boss in every single video game ever has done. Okay, that's fine. Just let him get 2 of them instantly. I got 3 hits there. I have one of my eyes just completely shut because it's like watering like crazy for some reason. I feel like if we get the explosives one, like it's just really easy to hit him with, and anything else is like basically impossible. Good hitbox on that orb, by the way. I just went straight through it. There we go. Okay, I think my eye had stopped doing this stupid thing now. What if I just had something in it? Whoa. Doesn't it seem like... Whoa. Doesn't really seem like he's going off the orbs much, so... Yeah, you can get so many hits in if you get that one specifically. Hunter, have you tried throwing them somewhere where I am? Why are you helping him? I just saw you do that shit. What's your problem? We need to fucking excommunicate Hunter. I'm sick of this guy. He sucks. Okay, I just went straight through him. That power-up is bad. Getting that one actually just is useless. Oh god, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. Explode! Oh, he was full of orbs. What? He made a bird? Oh, I can fly now. How is he full of orbs? What is this? Oh, they had to turn the floor into lava. It's just like, what am I looking at? Oh god, he's got fucking Taito lasers. What is this sound effect? Sounds like someone opening a really heavy metal door. Alright, goodbye. Whoa. Been around. Oh. Okay. Alright, Ripto just sunk into lava. That guy is extremely dead. Never seeing him again. He got like Terminator 2'd. He's like insanely dead. That's kind of morbid. Oh, the general went in my book. Yeah, no thumbs up. No one's gonna comment on the fact that Ripto just sort of got emulsified by lava. A freaking girl kiss me!
Yeah, I'd better. They'll be missing me in the Dragon Worlds, and I've still got a vacation to take. I need it more than ever now.
Before you go, I think that Moneybags has something he wants to give you.
I most certainly do not.
Hunter? Spyro, Moneybags is very sorry that he made you pay so much on your way through Avalar. We want you to keep the gems as a reward for helping us.
Wow, thanks.
Wow.
Sparks, can you grab them?
A tax rebate.
Let me just type in the new coordinates and... There! Spyro, you can now go to Dragon Shores. Hey, why don't you guys come with me? I bet you could use a holiday.
I thought we needed all the gems to go to Dragon Shores.
Ripto may be
Or the
wrong,
orbs or
he
whatever.
caused a lot of damage during his short stay. We'll be cleaning up for weeks. Just remember, though, that you can always get back to Avalar from Dragon Shores if you want to visit.
Well, okay. Come on, Sparks. We've got a lot of vacation to catch up on.
Meow. Unfortunately, they don't execute Moneybags because he's in the third game. I wish they did, though. I wonder how many more people played, or how many more people worked on this game than the first game. It wouldn't be that hard to check, but... Because the first game had like a pretty small team, right? Like, it wasn't that many guys. This seems like a lot more guys. There's Ted Price. Yeah, this is just in alphabetical order. It's not telling you what their roles were at the company or anything. It's just everyone's in alphabetical order. Is Ted Price the current CEO of Insomniac? I don't remember what that guy's doing now. I remember that name. Oh, it's Sony Games. It's two guys. Now time to go through like 500 names for Sony Computer Entertainment America. I'm gonna go get more water because it's kind of hot. It's not that hot, but it's still a bit hot. And I want more water. Be right back. I also need to fucking flush out my eye. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I'm fucking under attack. Hang on. I was drinking water and it went down the wrong hole and now I'm coughing. I'm under attack. I'm taking so much damage today for some reason. What's going on? Blech. Is that Gree remote? I need like anime emotes or something. I need like something. I have so few ideas for like emotes though in general. That's why I haven't been doing any of them. I'm just like, what do I do with any of this? Melissa Disney? Awesome name. Greg Burger. Anime emotes are impossible. I didn't even go to this level. Didn't even do this one. The main problem with emotes is just like trying to think of things that have use cases. I guess you could just go to Dragon Shores whenever. Alright. Hey man.
Welcome to Dragon Shores, Spyro.
Niles.
But I can't let you into our little park until you found more gems and orbs in Avalar. Good luck.
Okay, so you can't. Okay, you have to. 55 orbs and 8,000 gems. How many have I got right now? Well, I'm 100 off. 11 orbs and like 100 gems. So it's not that much. Yeah, he's in Nork. Alright, let's go do the levels I didn't do. Finding a use case for emotes is the chatter's problem, but I don't want to go through a bunch of effort making something and then no one fucking wanted it in the first place, you know? Waste of my time. He's just pointing straight at them. I'm not even holding the things anymore. He's just doing it. Alright, where did we not go? I went in this level, right? Yeah, we did Mystic Harbor. Let's go in here. How many more gems do I need for this level? Like 23.
Well, it's some consolation that you've collected so many orbs. My high-tech portal here will take you to Cloud Temples.
Okay. There we go. I got a bunch of levels that I didn't 100% because I couldn't. Now I'm like, what if I just 100% in the entire game? Ooh. They're bullying. There's so much bullying in this game, just in general. Everyone's always fucking bullying each other. Yeah, it's not too bad to 100% this one. Oh. My stick. What if I just won the run at each other war? I gotta get the I got a 1cc fucking Ghost in the Shell for the PS1 because I did a bunch of the set for that, and the only two achievements I have left are like to get 1,000,000 points into 1cc it, which you can do on the same run pretty much. Like one kind of precludes the other pretty much. It shouldn't be. I feel like that one's not too difficult in terms of like getting a 1cc in it. It's just like the main problems with that are just the that one jump in the final level where you can just instantly die to it. Whoa, look at that door. Awesome door. Goodbye, door. Yeah, just like that last level, and then like the reactor boss is kind of fucked up. Like, and then like other than that, it's just like remembering the sequence of events you have to do when you're doing one of the like timed levels and stuff like that. That's kind of it. Get him. Oh, I'm back here. I like how that enemy was just inside his model because that's where it stopped. What is this? Is this two guys from WWE or something? Oh, this is a global emote. What the fuck is Velada Ghetto? Velado Alondriza? What the fuck is this? What is this? Like every time Twitch adds a fucking global emote, I'm just sitting there going, what even is this? 21. Wasn't there an enemy in this room? Where did it go? There was like two of those guys and they charged at me and then the other one just disappeared. There's more of them? What even is this? Velada virus. Virus? Hang on, we're going to Google. We're gonna find out. What level of stupid is this? This has got to be like some like Spanish speaking thing or something. There's a shitload. Why are there so many? Velada Grafica? What is this a thing for? Twitch Global Emo added Velada Grafica. I mean, Grafica is like a guy, isn't he? The streamer was released to promote eBay's Laveada de Anno 6 event. The hell is this? It's just got, they've just got a bunch of streamers on here. All from like Spanish speaking countries. Like Portuguese speaking countries. And then there are just like bets you can do at the bottom for who is gonna win, so like voting. Is this a fucking boxing thing? So sick of boxing. Boxing has very much become just a fucking clown sport. Like, they can't find people to do actual boxing, so the only people they can find now are just like celebrities to just like punch each other in the face. Like, it is such a like fucking joke sport at this point. Ow. Fuck you. I gotta fucking manually collect these gems now because of you?
Spyro, you have freed our city from the claws of those evil warlocks. Please, take this orb. I foresee
Please take this
it will
orb.
help you on your journey.
Yeah, boss will do boxing in a way it doesn't do long-term damage. And all the people that want to do boxing now are like fucking streamers and like influencer types. You got fucking the Paul brothers or whatever. So they can't find real boxers anymore because no one wants to fucking do it. So all they can do is like lean back on these fucking gimmick promotions. Broken a record for the most viewed live stream in the history of Twitch with each new event. I mean, it's a Spanish-speaking world event, right? Like, I'm not really surprised that it would be super popular and we would have never heard of it. Who's this freak? Let's get my buddy back. Alright.
I'm a secret agent. I'm going to my
I am a secret
hideout.
agent.
Only members of my secret club are allowed to go there.
Okay.
I'm not leaving unless you hide behind that tree so you can't see me.
Okay. What? I was going to hide behind the tree!
Catch you sneaking behind me.
I was going to the tree, and you fucking yelled at me.
I'm not leaving unless...
Yeah, go behind the tree. Oh, hello. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, you have to be like right behind him. Alright, let's try again.
Leaving unless you wait behind the tree.
During the present, yeah, that's why I've heard of the Grafga, because he's like a streamer guy, but I don't know what the hell he streams. He's just some guy to me. I gotta like... the fucking scream he makes when he spots you.
Sneaking behind me.
Good old stealth section.
This time I...
Like, do I just have to get in the door? I can't see him. It would be nice if I could see him. He's gonna turn around here. No, he's not. Oh, I've got to keep following him. What? Oh my god. How am I supposed to avoid him if I don't know where he is or what he's doing, game? Just guess, moron.
This time I better not catch
Spanophone retro VTubers go hard, probably. Oh, I missed. It's fine, I'll just wait. I'm gonna wait here. Excuse me?
I'm too fast for anyone.
Last time I went through the door, it fucking caught me. Do I literally just have to stand directly behind him? You gotta love a stealth section where the stealth is guess, moron. That was me fucking up.
This time I'm not.
Once I'm done with Metal Gear Solid, I should stream fucking Splinter Cell, but I don't know if that'll be interesting. Splinter Cell is not very good, is the problem. But that was the stealth game I had as a kid. I didn't have Metal Gear Solid because I owned an Xbox, so I had to play Splinter Cell because that was what you got on the Xbox. Those games are stupid. Negative. It's also really funny because, like, as the series goes on, the stealth matters less and less. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do, game? What do you want me to do? I've tried standing directly behind him and he caught me. I tried standing behind the door and the door shut behind him.
This time
I'm not psychic, developers. So I'm gonna stand here and wait. I don't know why that worked. Oh my god, I fucking tapped the button by accident. I don't know why that worked or how I did that, so... Yeah, Chaos Theory is definitely the best one, quote unquote. The story is stupid, though. The story in all of them is dumb because they're all Tom Clancy novel, whatever. And they think they're really clever and they're extremely not. But yeah, as the series goes on, like, the stealth starts mattering less and less. Because they just let you start, like, shooting up the place. Like, they give you a special rifle that's really good at, like, killing guys, pretty much. Alright, there we go, got him.
What? You managed to get here without following me? You must be a member of my secret club after all. Here, take this secret decoder. It will allow us to send secret messages.
Wow, an orb. That was dumb. That was stupid. Fuck your plants. Whoa, cool sound effect. Hang on. If I land directly on top of it, it like... Yeah. Plays the sound effect like 5 times in a row. Yeah, Splinter Cell gamers avoid the indignity of playing a Japanese stealth game. Yep. I vaguely remember them not being great stealth games though. But I'm kind of curious to, because I haven't played them in like 20 years, but I do own all 3 games on the Xbox. So I'm kind of curious like how they even like play nowadays. Because they're very like gadget oriented, right? You have like a thing that goes under doors so you can look, so you can see what's like behind them and shit. Okay, so how do I destroy this thing? I think that's all my... No, I'm missing like 106. The gem's on the roof. Oh, we've got to get up there. Cube? Cube. I see. Turn guys into ice cubes, I guess? Why not? Fucked up. This is the guy in this room. Okay, I have to... Oh, I'm ringing the bells. That's what I'm doing. I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing here. I feel like the game wants me to be doing something else to get up here, but I'm just sort of like doing the fucking double jump trick.
I suppose you want an orb for doing that. Well, I'm afraid
I thought it
not.
said 3,
There's
but I only did
still
2.
one bell
Hello.
left. You can get to it by using the whirlwind.
Okay, no, there's only 1 bell left. Okay. Frame rate? What was that about? The frame rate just got really bad for some reason. Oh, there we go.
Thanks, Spyro. I didn't think you could do it. Here, have a souvenir from the Mystic City gift shop.
Oh, the gift shop. Reigniting the PS1 3D platformer favorite wars. I love that this destroys the frame rate. You don't see Spyro struggle with the frame rate very often, do you? Can I use Ice Cube to freeze that thingy over here? No. How do I get in it? 367. Oh, there's things over here. Okay. Home. I feel like for me personally, I like Crash Bandicoot, but I think Spyro is like just in general a more interesting game. And it's also more chill. Yeah, somebody's favorite is Glover. I mean, what are the options, right? Like, from this era, it's going to be like Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Glover, Super Mario, like Super Mario 64, Croc, Bugs and Time Busters. When I was a kid, I had a fucking Bugs Bunny Lost in Time game. How the fuck do I open this thing? How do we get in there? I think Croc's alright. People like to say Croc sucks because they're stupid, but I think Croc's alright. There's nothing wrong with it. Maybe if I eat this and then activate Ice Cube mode. No. Gex? There's no one. No one's going to bat for Gex. Let's be real. How the fuck do I open this? I feel like I'm going crazy. There's no one going to bat for Bubsy 3D. I have to look up a guide on how to do this. It's not hit it from a height. How? What? Am I? Do I have to use an enemy to destroy it? I wonder. Is that what I'm supposed to be doing here? Ape Escape. Yeah, I think the thing about like Ape Escape and a couple of other games is that there's only one game in the series on the PS1, so it's like I don't know how to like, you know, like compared to like Spyro and Crash, which have 3 games each. It's like, you know, how does it really compare? You know, someone could just be like, well, there's more games in this series. I missed an achievement because I didn't pay 200 gems to go to Canyon Speedway. I fucked up. What is this level? This is... I'm gonna do this to get rid of all this. This is Cloud Temples? I remember what level this was. Yeah, this is Cloud Temples. I can't believe I have to game fact Spyro 2 of all games. What are you talking about? Croc has 2 games, but the second game is not very good. Oh, Cloud Temples. Follow Zero. This is one of my favorite orbs. Are you okay? This also doesn't tell you how to do the thing. Is that guy okay? Oh, there's a rocket at the top that I missed. That's what it is. Okay. This is a Croc Game Boy Color. I mean, we're counting specifically 3D games, right? Oh, there it is. It's really hard to see, but it's around this corner. Gotta wait for this fucker. There we go. The only 3 series that are 3D platforms with sequels on the PS1, yeah. There we go. Rugrats Search for Reptar as a candidate? I mean, it's a 3D platformer and there's a series of them. There's probably someone out there who is like a fucking, like, goes to bat for Rugrats games as being some of the best. Considering, like, on the PS2, everyone fucking argues that the SpongeBob games are really good or whatever. Any of the iMac 3D platformers? No. I have seen Bugden though. I know that game's kind of weird. Like you're a little like pill bug and you like roll around. I've seen that one. Yeah, I played Bugs Lost in Time as a kid. Not a good game. I feel like Bugs and Taz is probably the same game as well. That's probably just more of the same shit, right? I remember playing Search for Reptar at some point. Maybe I played it at like a friend's house or something. But my problem is I don't like the Rugrats and I really hate their aesthetic. It's a really ugly franchise.
I can see you've learned the value of orbs, Spyro.
The value of orbs?
This gate should work perfectly with the help of your impressive orb collection.
Like a Rugrats PS1 game, yeah, I'm going to bat. 0x bombing challenge, excuse me. Oh, is that Ox? The PS1. I had one of the Harry Potter games on PS1. You couldn't pay me to play that game now, though, so fuck it. I think there was a Taz game for the GameCube and PS2. Yeah. There was like a... They made like a Taz game around that point as well. Ooh, wallpaper.
This insurrection from the farms has got quite out of hand. We need someone to restore order. Find the inventor droid. She's been working on
That's
something.
me. I'm doing a robot voice. Hello, Insomniac. Please hire me. Fuck! Ooh, Jumping Flash has sequels? That's true. Jumping Flash is pretty good. I feel like if you were having an argument about 3D platformers, though, I don't think people would be bringing up Jumping Flash very often.
It would start working if you could just give it a good whack, though.
I feel like in like the console wars or whatever, like people would not be bringing up Jumping Flash because they'd be too humiliated about a Japanese game or whatever. It keeps saying challenge missed, Ox bombing challenge every single time I get shot by something. I don't know what that's for. I can just do this another time though. Yeah, Sheepdog and Wolf. That game's weird. That game's odd though. It's like a puzzle game more than it is a platformer. Yeah, we're just talking PS1. Because like I feel like if you were having an argument about like 3D platformers, like the PS1 is like the height of it. After the PS1, like no one's having arguments about like 3D platformers. They're all gonna start having arguments about like which fucking first-person shooter is the best, you know? Like people just stop giving a shit about 3D platformers because they were playing Call of Duty and Medal of Honor and all that shit. Yeah, Sheepdog and Wolf is like really well animated, which is like impressive. Probably get thing up there. I mean, yeah, it turns into Jak and Daxter versus Ratchet and Clank, but like, from experience, having grown up during that period of time, no one was talking about that shit. Because I went to a school where people did not really give that much of a shit about video games that were not like sports games or like first-person shooters. So everyone played fucking first-person shooters and like FIFA and had arguments about that rather than anything else. Yeah, Halo. I knew someone who read the cover of a magazine that called Killzone the Halo Killer ? And they didn't read the question mark and they thought they were saying that Killzone was better than Halo and would start arguments with people about it. Really funny. They love calling shit the Halo Killer. Whoop. Ooh. Yeah, move over Mario. Doom Killer. I downloaded a PC magazine where they described Dungeon Siege as the Diablo Killer, and I think Divinity also got called that. Where am I going? Camera, what are you doing? Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior, yeah, exactly. Oh no, a UFO. A UFO. Yeah, it turns out, well, I mean, it turns out the real Halo Killer was being owned by Microsoft. I gotta play Legend of Heroes, but I want to play like the originals first, like the fucking PC Engine ones. Not so much the modern ones. I don't think those have translations, so I'm just like, oh, well. Honk. Go, robot!
Ah, Spyro. I heard you were coming. Thank you for your efforts in thwarting this attempted coup. Please take this item, which living creatures seem to like.
I like how all the other robots are being like, I'm a robot, I'm doing this for us. And then they get a girl and she's like, hey, I'm a go robot. I'm just gonna talk normally.
For Avalar, a combination power-up. Thank goodness you're here to test it out. These invading sheep in their spaceships must be stopped.
Whoa. There's only 3 of them. Shit. Alright, what's that one? Right there.
Excellent work. You knocked those sheep right out of the sky. This orb device is proof.
Do you want to really know what was popular in PS1 era? I didn't have a PS1 until like the very end of the like console lifespan, pretty much. Like I got one in like 2000 or something. So.
I knew it. Those first sheep sent out a distress call. The next wave of saucers is incoming.
Girl robot, you can't yearn the fucking Spyro 2 girl robot. Oh, double kill. I missed. What if I have to do this in the time limit of the power-up? There we go. How was that a 5?
Nice flying, Airman. You've proven the genius of my double power-up invention. Here, keep this to commemorate your victory.
How was that a 5 in difficulty? It was nothing. 50 orbs. I'll go destroy all this shit that's hanging out. I haven't been playing fucked up video games recently. I feel like I need to, like... I've lost my way. I haven't been playing, like, insanely fucked demon video games from hell. I need to stream, like, Sentient or something. Playing too many normal video games. Let me up. Fire, what was that? Come on, man. Nailed it. Alright. I mean, once I finish Etrian, I'm gonna play... fucking... Dragon Quest 4, maybe. Oh, I went the wrong way. This goes down. This goes go up. I fucked up. Yeah, I should play Tomb Raider. Those aren't fucked up so much as they're just really long, though. The main problem. No. I don't think I can cheat my way up here. I think the lip is gonna get me, yeah. I'll just run around. Fine, I'll go the long way. Yeah, fucked up as in like hard and complicated, and also not a video game that normal people will play. Where was that thingy? Was I in here? Okay, I can't go that way. That's a wall. How many gems have I got? 363? Yeah, so they're probably all in that one thing. Or maybe it's in this tunnel? Maybe there's stuff in this tunnel. No, because he's not pointing to it. Locking the old man in the freezer in 3? Don't you mean 2? You can lock him in the freezer in 2. Maybe you can in 3, but... 2 is the one where you can famously do it. Tomb Raider 3 is a Demon Hell game? Yeah, so like... I had Tomb Raider 2 and 3 as a kid. And... Tomb Raider 2, you can save anywhere in the game. Like, it doesn't stop you from saving. Like, you can just do it wherever. And that's on PS1. But for some reason, in Tomb Raider 3, they went back to save crystals. And so you have to use save crystals to save your game for some reason. 400 and 400.
As you can see, a vicious ox has taken over our armory. We thought that freezing the walkway would keep animals out. The ox is very tough. I advise using the bombs against it, and it'll probably take several bombs at that.
Okay, use bombs against the ox. Oh god. Boing. Ow! I missed my challenge somehow. It just keeps saying I missed that challenge for some reason. This is a nightmare. Insomniac, why? Whoa. If I can just get right in front of it, like every time it throws one, I can just flame it directly back, and it makes my life much easier. The problem is I need to get directly in front of it. Yeah, some people complain about 2 being easier. Isn't that always the case? Okay, does that count? I guess not.
We'll never regain control.
How is this the armory? There's no arms in here. If I just go off the ice and back on it. That literally seems like better than doing anything else. Like, you just run in, run back out, run back on the ice, and you're lined up. You can just do this, and you hit it. Like, don't even engage with the ice physics. Just stand here. What? Excuse me? I want a rematch. I want to run back. My flame didn't hit it, and for some reason, it just decided to explode on top of me instead. Run it back.
We'll never.
I like how he has a fucking comb over with his antenna. It's a stupid design decision. Can I even just sit here and not even engage? Okay, it doesn't actually explode when it reaches him. Yeah, then the problem is they're just flooding the screen. So I do actually have to, like, find them. Ugh, camera, there we go. Fucking, excuse me? It's like a weird angle, so it just, like, immediately hit me. Okay. Wait, challenge active? Hang on a minute. Can I just leave and come back if it hits me the first time? Those bombs just bounced off each other in midair. I like how none of that hit him. PS1 Oddworld games, I should play those. I have them on, like, PC, I think, which is funny. They're really cool. They're just, like, if you want to, like, 100% them or whatever, or if you want to get the good ending, you kind of just need to play them with a fuck my life. You just have to play them with a guide, kind of, to know where all the All the Muddercons, or whatever they're called, are. There we go. Those games are cool, though. Load. I missed. Fuck. Moving out the way. Need to like get rid of some of these bombs. Okay, if they go off the ice, they instantly explode. Okay. Two is much more reasonable, so 100%, yeah. That sounds about right. What the fuck? It just fucking hit me at like a million miles an hour while I was on the ice, so I couldn't get out of the way. This is a nightmare. Alright, restart. 2 is a built-in save state? Wow. Can you not just save anywhere in the first game? No? Huh. Does it like save to checkpoints or whatever?
We'll never...
Shut up. Why is it an ox throwing bombs anyway? I feel like there's a programming joke here or something. I missed. It's fucking over. Okay. I gotta get this fucking no miss challenge or whatever the fuck. The nightmare. To tell people to one with a save state. That makes sense. But yeah, I have played one, and the main thing I remember about it is just that it is insanely like precise about what it wants you to do and stuff like that, so you have to like really just know exactly what like the sequence of events to do is, otherwise you're gonna fuck up. Okay, just fire it at a weird angle so I can't get to it. I'm just gonna wait here until all the bombs explode. We're laming it out. You gotta redo the secret stage every time you fail the main one? Ugh, that's the thing though, like a lot of the guys you have to rescue are in the secret areas. I know the Underworld one has like there's a secret area on like literally the first screen in the entire game. Like you, like the game starts you out and you're running away from like guards or whatever. And there is a barrel on screen that's in like the foreground. And you have to like climb down behind the barrel to go into a secret area to go find guys. Yeah, you don't have to get all of them, but like you want to get all the easy ones at least, and like all the ones early on are going to be the easy ones so that you can sort of skip around in the end half, right? Straightforward. You fuck. And then you throw that one straight forward? Oh my god. You motherfucker. Okay, I'm too close to the ice, so he's just throwing them. I need to, like, stand back. Okay. It seems like he just like alternates between going left, middle, right, middle, stuff like that, so... Yeah, that one's gonna go to the side. So if I run away... If you get the bad ending, they restart you at the latest point where you can still rescue enough? Huh. There we go. Really dumb achievement.
Excellent work, Dragon. We can now defend our city properly. Take this visually pleasing reward.
Yeah, I wouldn't 100% it. You do have to find a lot of them, though. It's like at least 50%, right? And they're pretty well hidden. Alright. Goodbye to like 10 lives there, whatever it was. Oh, he's got a watch. He got the fucking Final Destination death. You know the death in Final Destination where someone gets hit by a bus? Does that happen to him? You have to save a single one until the end. So you can just play the entire game without having saved a single Mudocon, and then it's just gonna teleport you back to like wherever you can get the bare minimum. That's kind of funny. Which one's this? Another robot level? Across the street from the other robot level? Whoa. Oh, a huge bug. A large boy. Whoa. I only got here. I just got here.
Spyro.
Farmer Green the Bean.
Pests have infested our farm. Could you find the time to help us get rid of them? Find your way over to the giant bug lamp. And
The
turn
giant
it on
bug lamp.
So we can zap any more invading pests.
Cool, man. Oh. Get fucked. I was talking about how they love this barrel enemy, and then I started reading Spider-Man, like the original Ditko run of Spider-Man, and no joke, someone starts fucking doing this. 100%, like, they're having like a fight in like a warehouse or something, and someone starts rolling barrels at Spider-Man, and it's like, this is like a fucking comic from like the 60s or something. It's just like... Just seeing that made me laugh so fucking hard. It was just like, why are you rolling barrels? Like you're a fucking Crash Bandicoot enemy. Bonk. Perish. It's also really funny because that is... Ooh, can I not hit you? There we go. That is the issue where... Like, the main bad guys in the issue are like... 4 guys, I think, and they're called the Enforcers, but the main guy in charge of all of them is called Big Man. So they just like, why is he called Big Man? That's the best you could come up with in terms of like your supervillain name? Yeah, barrel throwing guy was probably like a really big profession in the 60s. There's gotta be like movies where they do that as well, right? Because like it's such a like enduring thing in video games of this era, and then like it's gotta have come from somewhere. So I wonder if it's just like a lot of like action movies just have a guy that rolls barrels down the stairs or whatever. Oh shit. Physics. It's like Half-Life 2. Oh, there's a big invisible wall there. Yeah, because like barrels would be really difficult to move if they were full, right? So they're going to be really heavy. You got to be a big strong guy to do it. Trying to avoid engaging with the aiming mechanic as much as I can. It's not working. What? There's a door here. I can't get through the door. This shit look like a mini golf course. Like the worst mini golf course you've ever played in your life. Villains with giant floating hands that the hero has to jump on. What if that ever came up in comics? Surely, right? Because Mysterio makes himself huge. Could have happened at least once. Yeah, reading old Spider-Man comics is really funny because it's like, yeah, the plot of Spider-Man is largely just like, yeah, Peter Parker has like the most stressful life of anyone imaginable. Like he's got a, what is going on? He's going around this guy instead of landing on him. There we go. You know, he's got to deal with his aunt who keeps getting sick because she's very old, and like he's got to fucking pass school, and he's got a guy at school who's bullying him all the time. And then he's also got to be a fucking superhero, and J. Jonah Jameson's up his ass because he's mad about him or whatever. It's like you have all this like melodrama where like Peter is kind of a dickhead and doesn't really know how to relate to people because he's got all this shit going on in his life. And then he gets into a fight with someone, and the fight is literally like taking turns being fucking Wile E. Coyote. Turn the big bug lamp on.
Way to go, Spyro. Them varmints won't be coming near our crops now.
I also really like that early on in the story. So like the premise of Spider-Man, like in Amazing Fantasy 15 or whatever, is that he gets the superpowers and then he just goes on TV because he's like, well, I have all these superpowers, so I might as well make a bunch of money off of it. So he goes to like a TV station. He's like, he's just like a traveling freak basically for TV. And they try it, he's like, he needs to get paid by them. So he's like, and this is like in like issue 1 of Spider-Man or whatever. I don't remember when. But he needs to actually get the money off of them. And they're like, who do we send this check to? And he's like, well, I can't let them just say what my name is because then they'll find out. So he's like, just like write the check in Spider-Man's name and I'll just go to the bank and I'll check it. And he fucking walks up to the bank in the Spider-Man costume holding a check, and they're like, we can't, you don't have a bank account under Spider-Man. This isn't gonna work. Incredibly funny thing for like a dude who is like a super genius in the plot. Like he can do all this shit and he can solve all these problems with like his smarts. And then he tries to go to a bank and cash a check as Spider-Man. Yeah, you can really tell that Ditko is like this insane. His politics are fucking lunatic. Whoa, look at this guy. Oh, the triple. I always think about how, after Ditko left Marvel, he went, I don't remember where he went, but he made like the question or whatever. And the whole premise of the question, is it the question? I think it's the question. The whole premise of the question is that his mask is black and white because he only sees morals in black and white. And if you do things that are gray, it just makes you just as bad as doing evil. And so like he puts people in moral situations and then forces them to make like an absolute choice because he genuinely believed that, yeah, there was no nuance in like morals or anything. Crazy. Yeah, you could assume like basically every single comics guy died penniless. Like even Stan Lee to some degree, like he was kind of rich, but like he made way less money than you would think from comics. Like the whole thing about like the Sony deal where he made like $10,000 off of it or something because he like all of the other Marvel movies had failed at that point, and then they made like billions. Like crazy shit like that. Yeah, Dick, like Stanley and Ditko, like Peter seeing a bunch of protesters and thinking like, what a bunch of losers, and then yeah, Stan just being like, no one thinks like that. No, I fucked up. It is kind of like, I think it ends up working, but you can kind of tell that Peter Parker is a dickhead in those comics because Steve Ditko thinks that's cool and like how he should act, and not because he's like a troubled teenager. Like it ends up working because it just makes him out as like a kind of, you know, he's under a lot of stress, and so he's like kind of taking it out on everyone else, right? But like, if you think about it for like 5 minutes, you're like, no, did Ditko really think that this is how like people should act? Yeah, the story of so many comics, guys, like the way they ended up is just like depressing. Like a lot of guys just ending up in hospital with no money because they couldn't, you know, they couldn't pay their bills after creating like incredibly famous characters, like the Rocket Raccoon guy. I remember that one distinctly. Because Guardians of the Galaxy was literally in theaters making millions of dollars at the time. Yeah, he's like a bitter nerd. Like he's, it ends up working, but it is definitely like, if you think about it for 5 minutes, you think about Ditko's politics, it's like, I'm gonna stop thinking about this. Am I doing all this to destroy these turnips? Is that what's going on? Holy fuck, I'm going so fast. No, I guess I'm just going to the right, okay. Well. That was like completely uncontrollable. Yeah, every comic artist ends up like the main. I need to read more Billy Bat. I read some of it. I need to get back to it. Awesome series. Completely insane when they start bringing up Jesus Christ and shit, and you're like, what? Fucking door. Alright, it just killed my momentum for no reason. When I was right at the end of it. Is there a reason I'm doing this?
I used to drive my tractor all around the farm, but some fool robot blocked the path up. Do you think
You see Peter mature out of being a bitter nerd, yeah. I kind of want to read the John Romita Sr. stuff after. Because when Ditko left after like 35 or something? I was looking it up, and I didn't realize that like there was like a whole argument. Like when Ditko left, I don't think it was part of the argument, but like, you know, Ditko was like setting up this whole plot about like the Green Goblin just being some guy, but he had set up like Norman Osborn as like a kind of red herring almost, and then like John Romita Sr. took over in the middle of the plot line, and he was just like, well, I guess he wanted Norman Osborn to be the main bad guy. And so a big part of why Norman Osborn is the Green Goblin is sort of like a miscommunication as the writers switched over. Which is like interesting. Alright, let's go get the generals now. Whoop. Yeah, I've never made the capitalist industrialist the bad guy. Yeah, it's, in a couple of ways, it's like maybe a good thing that Romita Sr. took over right then and did that. Whoop. I mean, you can't shit talk Jack Kirby. He's like literally one of the best comic artists ever to ever live. You gotta remember that when Kirby was like at his height in the 60s, like he was one of the best comic artists, just straight up. Like it wasn't just his art as well. He's like really good at storytelling as well. So like he was kind of like the fucking killer artist at Marvel because he could do basically anything. Whoop. Where are we going, Spot? Oh, is that thing? Bark. It's kind of funny because, like, I am interested in reading old Marvel stuff and things like that, but I'm so not interested in reading, like, any of the, like, modern superhero stuff. Like, after a certain point, like, I feel like somewhere around the 80s or 90s, I would just be like, I don't really want to read this anymore. Like, I'm interested in, like, seeing, like, the development of the genre and stuff like that, but not so much, like, where it ended up in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, Stan handed over scripting to... Yeah, that's what it is. Handed over to Jerry Conway, who did all the scripting, because Stan was literally doing way too much at once. Boing. He was trying to run a magazine and then also pretend to be the writer of, like, 10 different comics at once. Yeah, I know about the Clone Saga. The Clone Saga in Spider-Man is just silly. It's really silly. Are they farming the bugs? Is it like a bug meat farm? Is that what they're implying? What we got? Oh, that's all the levels. Skill point. There we go. Oracos crushes dungeons. Skelos Bandlands. So I got those 3. So yeah, you get like a perfect for doing all the bosses without getting hit. I don't know where the other ones are. I don't really care. Right before it's right before all that nonsense. What? Where are you pointing? You're pointing like straight down somehow. What? It's like I'm directly on top of it. Huh? How do I get down there? I'm assuming that's in the water, right? I must have just missed one in the water. Main thing about reading old comics, though, is that, like... I'm obviously going to read Spider-Man, because Spider-Man's awesome, but, like... What even were the other good comics at the time? I have no idea. They were making so much shit, just at a, like, a completely insane pace that it's like, what even... Where do you even go after that, you know? Yeah, stuff like the 40s, like, a lot of, like, 40s and 50s comics are really fucking weird. I know that much. I think Iron Man drops a nuke at some point, or maybe Superman does it. I don't remember who. There's like there's like some comic where they like drop a nuke, and they're just like, this is awesome. Yeah, like X-Men in the 80s and stuff like that. I don't want to do a Speedway. Yeah, Fantastic Four was running at the same time as Spider-Man. They keep having bits where like Spider-Man starts a fight with the Human Torch for literally no reason. Like, it keeps happening where it's just like, well, we're both teenagers, so that means we have to argue with each other a lot. What if instead of falling down here, I just lived? Boing. Yeah, like Fantastic Four, like, yeah, like Thor would probably be good. I'm kind of interested in DC at the time as well, but not that interested. Ooh, 91%. My big problem with DC is just that I don't like their superhero concepts as much. You know? Like, Superman is just like, yeah, Superman could do whatever the fuck he wants because he's Superman. So, okay. Which one's the first one? Summer Forest. Go 100% all the other levels. I missed an achievement for spending $100 to get in that speedway, so I'm gonna have to like speedrun the game at some point just to get there as fast as possible. That probably won't be that hard though. There's probably ways to like skip most of this stuff. Yeah, there's one in Idle Springs. There's one in Glimmer. I think the other problem with DC as well is that it's like its reputation in my head is so
Spyro.
fuck off. Is so linked to like stuff that British comics artists were doing to like their stuff in the 80s. Mainly Alan Moore. Open this door. Oh wait, what are you pointing at? What are you pointing at? Can't go under there. I've got to read more old British comics as well. I'm just trying to get back into comics, so I'm trying to do it in like the most roundabout way possible of just reading a bunch of really old funny shit instead of like any of the like modern stuff, so I don't have to catch up on anything. I can just be like, okay, where's the good stuff at? I saw a copy of Spider-Man in the fucking Asda or whatever the other day, and it was just like, because first of all I was like, oh cool, but it was like literally the only comic they were selling, and it just made me depressed. I was just like, man. Ah, what the hell is this? Can I talk to you about this? No, we're just standing there. That's the point where they stopped doing flat colors. Yeah, like that era of like doing digital coloring and stuff like that. I feel like you see a lot of comic artists still doing flat coloring nowadays though. Like they've kind of rolled back around on it. Yeah, Maura Morrison, Peter Milligan, Alan Grant. I have like the first volume of Animal Man here somewhere. Yeah, it's right there. I haven't got the other ones because they've fucking changed. Every time I try and buy a series of comic books because I want to read it, they fucking change how they print it. It drives me nuts. What am I doing here? What is this? Like what? What are we doing here? There's no more enemies. We ran out of enemies. Hula Girl Rescue. Superman's kept his stasis in a pod as a fetus where he doesn't emerge until he's born because Byrne wanted him to be American. Awesome. That's really funny. I think Mark Miller was doing a lot of writing for DC, wasn't he? I don't know if he was doing a lot of stuff for Marvel as well. I just hate Mark Miller. I think he's one of the worst people to ever work in comics. He fucking sucks. His comics are shit. His writing sucks. I almost entirely associate him with writing Big Dave for 2000 AD, which is one of the most fucking offensive things I've ever seen in a comic book. Actually unbelievable that they printed that shit. He switched over to Marvel in the 2000s for Ultimates, yeah, because he wrote like Civil War and shit, didn't he? Yeah, Absolute Batman, his design looks really stupid, and a lot of people clowned on it when it first came out, but I have heard that the comic is really good once you get past that bit. Ennis as well. I don't even remember what the fuck Ennis wrote. I don't think I've ever read anything Garth Ennis has written. I know he worked for 2080 for a bit, but I don't remember any of the shit he wrote. Yeah, most of the Absolute stuff I've heard is really good. So yeah, he wrote I know he wrote The Boys, and that's kind of it. Fox, where are we going? What are you pointing at? You were just pointing at random now. He's just making shit up. Is there like a secret world? Oh, there's shit down here. Right here. His Punisher stuff still holds up very well. My problem with the Punisher is just that he's kind of a... I don't like his concept. His base concept does not appeal to me. Yeah, they made his bat chest symbol into an axe, which is really funny. What is this? You're making me play Lights Out? Oh my god, dude. I hate Lights Out. Why are we doing this shit, man? That didn't help. Yeah, but now that one's still turned off. Ugh. I hate Lights Out. Why? Well, we can't think of anything good to make the player do. Why don't we just make them play fucking Lights Out? Growing up hearing about how cool America is and loving American movies and actually going to America, yeah. That would sound about right. I want to read, oh god, what was it? There was like some... Alan Moore did some... I don't remember if it was like... Yeah, we're not doing Gaiman. Gaiman is a fucking horrendous arsehole. I think arsehole was too nice for him, actually. Let's just turn all of them off and then turn them back on. How the fuck do you... I hate Lights Out. I hate doing this shit. I never remember the sequence of events you do to do this. Fucking misery. I always just end up in this situation. Yeah, Alan Moore did some... I think it was a DC comic, but I don't remember which one it was. It was like... some comic where like the whole premise is that the main superhero is like too powerful and he keeps like punching people and they just explode into fucking viscera. I am being tortured in real time by this stupid fucking puzzle. I hate Lights Out. This is worse than block puzzles. Everyone always brings up like sliding block puzzles in video games as like the thing you do when you run out of ideas. I think putting Lights Out in your game is worse. Lights Out is way worse than sliding block puzzles. Yeah, but like I'm just in a loop of just fucking... I can only turn 2 of them on. Now it's like that. I do this, and now that one's fucking... I hate this. I hate Lights Out. There's gotta be a solver for this shit, right? Google. Miserable. Actually, while I'm on Google, I'm gonna look up the name of this comic. Yeah, there's a lot of games, especially from this period, there's a lot of games with fucking Lights Out puzzles. It's really annoying. That's Watchmen. This is a list of his work. I've resorted to just looking up. I've resorted to just looking up a fucking clickbait list. See if it says it in there. Nope. Alright, whatever. I don't know where I don't know what the name of the Alan Moore comic was. Lights Out solver, please. Oh, thank God. How the fuck does this work? What the fuck? But the problem one is the Mizzer one is missing. 3x3. I guess it doesn't matter about the middle one. I have to like replicate the state of my puzzle now. This is going to also be a nightmare because now I just have to play lights out on a website. Okay, there we go. Solve the puzzle for me. That involves pressing the middle one. I can't do that. Alright. I hit these two. This sucks. There's no lights out solver for where you get rid of the middle one. They were just like, yeah, here's a 3x3 board. And I can't turn the like fucking middle one off completely and disable it. Like I can own every single one of these solvers assumes that you can do the middle one. Well, that didn't help. Am I thinking of Supreme? Yeah, let me just Google the word Supreme. I'm gonna type the word comic after it. Alan Moore? I remember the cover. I remember the cover of like the first volume. I don't know if it's Supreme. Alan Moore Supreme. Maybe it is? I don't know, maybe it is. It might be Miracle Man as well. I looked this up so long ago that I've forgotten all the details about like what the fuck the comic was even about. I just remember it being like something vaguely like depressing rather than like cool superhero shit, and Alan Moore wrote it. I don't know. I think it might be Miracle Man now that you say it. That sounds familiar. Okay, I turned all of them off. I turned this one on. This one off. That turns these off, and then I can hit this one, and now I'm back in the same situation. It's kind of a power... Yeah, that sounds right. So I think it might be Miracle Man. I'm going insane. I hate these fucking puzzles. These are the worst fucking puzzles. I hit that one. I still have this fucking 4. It's always 4 exactly that I have lit up.
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant idleheads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us.
There's 3 of them?
The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow. If you have trouble, come back and talk to me.
Difficulty 3. I think part of me just wanting to read more comics again is just because Bill Bull has been playing every single Spider-Man game. Like, literally every single one. So I was been like, damn. Okay, instead of doing the obvious thing, I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, we're out.
Wow, Spyro, you did it! I mean, I knew you could do it. Meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to check something real quick. 1 second. I'm back. I got more water while I was at it because I was like, well, I'm standing up anyway. Alright, where are the rest of his puzzles? I like how he didn't move. He was like, oh, what? Oh, they're just like randomly doing. Okay, I was like, I thought he did something by accident. Alright, go to the pond. What is the... Is this a pond? It's more like a lake. This is a pond?
He's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Excuse me? I have to... I can only feed him certain types of fish. How do I know which ones he doesn't like? Okay, don't feed him red ones. That's it. Alright. You just have to learn which ones he doesn't like and that's it. I fucked up! I'm gonna make him throw up for fun. How is this a puzzle? Is this a reaction test? Oh, trying to get me. Really trying to get me. You gonna show me any other colors of fish? Apparently not. There we go. Jesus Christ. I wonder if it's programmed to do that. I fucked up. Oh, wait. You only threw up a few of them. So we're fine, actually. No. I should stream that fucking Rogue Trooper third-person shooter they tried to make in like 2004 or whatever. Mainly because it's funny that they even tried to make a video game based on Rogue Trooper. Because yeah, the story behind that is that Rebellion, which is a video game developer and not a publishing house, for some reason they bought 2000 AD in like 2000 or something like that. So they just owned the rights to all the 2000 AD game, like properties, and then they started trying to make video games out of them. So they made Judge Dredd, Dredd versus Death, and then they tried to make Rogue Trooper, and then I think they gave up because it was like, who the fuck knows what Rogue Trooper is outside the UK? The main thing I remember about Rogue Trooper is that I played it for like an hour and I found a way to skip like an entire level like really easily. And then it put me in a turret section and I was like, you know what? I don't need to play the Rogue Trooper video game.
If you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know
We're playing Simon Says. These aren't puzzles.
Figure the rest out.
Okay. It's not even Simon Says, it's just guessing.
If you jump on these
I swear, why are you resetting me every time?
If you jump on
Why would you not pop them back up? The most annoying way to do this puzzle possible. Is there even any logic behind it? I guess there is a logic behind it because you're like matching shapes. Alright, there you go. You can just guess though. Oh, a treasure chest.
Nice job, Spyro. You're pretty smart for a dragon. All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
Bang. 55 orbs, I can go to Dragon Shores. Yippee. Do I have enough money? I do. So long, sucker. I think there was like some kind of news not that long ago of like Rebellion being like, yeah, we're gonna try and make more 2000 AD video games, and that was like 5 years ago or something, and they haven't made a single one since. So it's just like, are you doing that, or were you just saying that? Right, I have to do Glimmer, Sunny Beach, Aquaria Towers. Right, Aquaria Towers, I literally couldn't figure out how to progress in the area. What if they tried to make a video game based on like really, really obscure fucking nonsensical like 2000 AD stories like fucking Low Life, which is just about, I think it was called Low Life, I actually don't remember. Like, they have like the undercover judges who are like these guys who go undercover, and they're like not respected as proper judges because they don't wear like the uniform and shit. So you have a guy called Dirty Frank, and Dirty Frank is just like a guy with like a massive beard, and he doesn't wash or anything like that, and he's like the main character of it. And there is a plot in one of, I distinctly remember when I was reading 2000 AD, there was a Low Life plot where he had to stop a bunch of rich people from kidnapping babies so that they were putting their brains inside the babies so that they could live forever. So there were a bunch of like evil, like geriatric babies. They should make a video game based on that guy. What the fuck? I bounced off her. I could do one based on Sinister Dexter, which is just two guys that are like hitmen, and one of them has like the fastest reflexes known to man or whatever, so he could just move instantly. They could do Button Man, which I've never read Button Man. I just know the name Button Man. So I don't know if it's good or if they just keep bringing it up. Well, if you transplant your brain into a baby, you can live longer because the baby has a full life ahead of it, and not just like, it doesn't skip the first 15 years. I don't know. It's meant to be stupid. So don't talk to me. I'm looking for guys to kill. Oh god, what's the... There's a character... I don't remember his name. There is a... Oh, it's Lobster Random, that's it. There's a guy called Lobster Random, and Lobster Random's whole thing is just that he has two lobster arms, like, attached to his hips, basically, so he just has these massive lobster arms there. I don't know what the deal with that guy is. That's a character. I'm just naming 2000 AD stories now. This is my stream. What else is there? There's a lot of really goofy ones.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro.
Do I have any that are like in... Nemesis is awesome. I fucking love Nemesis. I have a copy of the Ballad of Halo Jones. They tried to make a Halo Jones video game on the Spectrum, but if I remember correctly, it got finished and then they just didn't publish it. Halo Jones is weird because the main thing I always associate... So it's like an Alan Moore story from like the 70s or the 80s or something. Like an early one. In black and white. There is a character in Halo Jones whose entire bit... And remember, this is the 80s. Like, there's a character whose entire bit is that they can't decide what gender they are, so they keep going through reassignment surgeries, and that makes it so that no one can notice them anymore because they can't decide on their identity, so they just cease to exist in the eyes of most people. It's a weird... It's a weird character that you look at now and you're like, maybe you miss on that one, Alan. We're doing Idle Springs. Which one did I not finish? Aquaria Tower, which is... Nope, not that one. Where's the courier tower? I think I remember Halo Jones kind of just ends because if I remember correctly, there was like a disagreement between the artist and Alan Moore about how it should be written or how she should be portrayed. And I think Alan stopped working for this. I can't remember the sequence of events, but they kind of just stopped making it because they couldn't agree. I also have, it's not 2000 AD. I think, what's the numbers? There's a comic by Satoshi Kon and Mamoru Oshii. They did like a collaboration comic and they ran an Animage or something. And it has the most impossible to search name ever, called Seraphim 2666133336 Wings. And it's about like humans like calcifying and like they grow wings and shit. And the story didn't go anywhere because they couldn't agree on how the plot should go. So like they finally get to like the plot is starting to kick off and then the entire series got cancelled because they were just like, well, we can't figure out how to run this, so. And I think literally in the Satoshi Kon had a different comic called Opus, and I think in that comic, like that comic also got cancelled, and like in the epilogue that he kind of just wrote for himself that didn't get published, like he literally calls it his bastard child. He's just like, yeah, I'm not proud of that comic either. I guess if you were going to make a 2000 AD game, you'd probably make it on the ABC Warriors, because the ABC Warriors is easy. The plot of the ABC Warriors is just that they're robots, and it's in the future where there's constant war, and that's it. That's all you have to do. And they have cool designs. You don't even have to, like, do much to it. You can just make a fucking third-person shooter. It's easy. Ow. I got flattened. What the fuck? I got, like, launched around. Yeah, I tried to flame that guy and nothing happened. We could have a Nemesis cameo. There is like, I don't know if it was like a effort around the entire magazine, but there was like an attempt to like converge a bunch of the separate universes. And so at one point in Nemesis, he goes through like a dimensional portal, and he ends up in the world of the ABC Warriors. And I think in one issue he goes into it and he ends up in Judge Dredd's universe. I think. I don't remember if that one specifically happens, but I do know that ABC Warriors is explicitly said to be set in the future of Judge Dredd.
Make a very good soup if I can catch them. You can try to.
It's like you have this like they're like trying to like combine them all into like one universe. Keep turtles out of cauldron. Okay. Fuck off. We're doing this, are we? Yeah, he recruits the ABC Warriors because I don't remember what specific point in the storyline it is, but like at one point Nemesis has a son called Toth, and Toth like becomes evil because like his father neglects him. You know, he becomes resentful of Nemesis because Nemesis was never around for him when he's growing up, and so he becomes evil and he tries to go through like dimensions to like kill him, I think, and that's why they show up in the ABC Warriors. Excuse me, I missed. And that's the whole reason he's going through the dimensional portals in the first place, is to find Toth. Yeah, Toth was kidnapped as a baby. That's also important to note, is that it wasn't really Nemesis's fault. But Toth kind of like blames him for it because he never comes back to save him. They can make a video game based on Slain. Slain would be easy. It's just Conan. You could make Dark Souls if you want. Fucking who cares? Just make a fucking like action game. You can have the warp spasm. It'd be awesome. How long do I have to do this for? Am I launching them into the water? Because that guy... Oh. I think I'm launching them into the water. I fucked up. I had a stream idea where I was just going to play all the 2000 AD video games because there's a bunch on ZX Spectrum and stuff. And then I could just talk about 2000 AD all I want. But
So, you
there we go.
saved a few turtles.
I don't know if I know that much about every single franchise in that fucking comic. Whoop, I need to talk to him again. Oh no, do I? No, he's just doing it. Okay. I assume there's a second tier to this, and that's why I'm coming over here. How do I keep fucking this up? Get in there. I feel like if you were really boring and you're trying to think of 2000 AD video games, you'd just be like, yeah, make an open world Judge Dredd video game. You can... And it's like, why? I mean, it would be like, if you're really smart about it, it could be a funny satire on the fact that a lot of open world video games just seem to descend into like fascism simulators a bit. Jesus Christ! Well, they're dead.
I love the smell of turtle soup in the morning.
It's MasterChef.
I suppose you can try one more time, but...
He's taking a break from fighting the Covenant. Get in the water. I think I just need to clear out as many of them as I can as fast as possible. I fucking swear to God, it's so hard to just line up this shot for some reason. Like his stupid little spin around animation. Can I get in the pot? No, it's got a big barrier around it. Get in there. How did the fire go through? Like, the fire destroyer went through him that time. Get out of here. Fuck it. You're in the way. I can't hit. I couldn't hit him because he was in. I swear to God, this sucks. This is so annoying. Maybe I can just spawn camp them. He didn't go in. I swear to God. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. In the water. Fuck off. Yeah, a lot of video games in the 90s just loved doing mini games. They were like, we need to put variety in the games. We're gonna put this shitty mini game in. Oh, you can punt them. Wait, that's helpful though, because I could just do that to get rid of them. I thought you had to flame them. Like flaming them is more controllable, but you can just punt them away. Why was that so loud? Again, the fucking fuck off. Oh, but because they bounce around, sometimes you just end up next to it anyway. Like, I have to do so much work to just get them away from it that I have time to send them into the fucking water. Fuck my life, this sucks. Like, you just have to get really lucky with, like, them deciding to go in the water and shit. Or maybe you just have to, like, punt them so good that they just end up in the water anyway. Like, you just have to do that repeatedly. You just can't miss ever. Fuck off. Annoying ass turtles. Get lost. Alright, there we go. Jesus Christ. Rats! I think it's turtles, actually. Alright, there's all the orbs. Now I just need all the gemeralds, which I don't know where they are. He's pointing up there, so maybe it's just in the water? It is. There we go. Another one down. I don't want to go in the sound options. Now it's just Aquaria Towers, which I don't know how you progress in that level. That's how it goes. Where's Aquaria Towers? Not this way. It's really funny that, like, the equivalent of putting a bunch of stupid mini games in your game, if you're making like a platform or whatever for like shooters and stuff, like the equivalent of that is just that you just put a turret section in. Like that was the only thing that anyone could think of to make the game more varied or whatever. How do I do this then? Yeah, sometimes you get a stealth section if you're lucky. Or unlucky. Usually unlucky. I just have to like reactivate this entire level basically. Like I came here before and I spent like 10 minutes flying around being like, what the hell do I do? And I just could not figure it out to save my life. Like it's so unclear where they want you to go to do the rest of like this stuff in here. Because like he's pointing up there, but there's nothing up there. I thought maybe I had to do something with the like the doors, but the doors go from 3 to 6. They don't start at 1 or 2.
Up aboard, Spyro.
Can I skip this? Oh, I can. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Right. Now the entire level is full of water. And you would think it would be like going up into those vents or whatever, but like I don't see how you can. Like they're just completely shut. Do I have to look this up? Oh my god, there's a fucking hole. Oh my god, there's a hole right there. I just saw it. I'm gonna go crazy. It's a stupid hole in just the ceiling of a random spot in the level and you just have to find it. Nightmare. Like really hard to see the hole because it's like the same color as all the other fucking things in the ceiling. Oh, frame rate. Hydrate, I'm in 50 feet of water.
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right.
I like how I'm talking to Hunter, but I'm like above him. You bet.
Great. Hop on.
Solve my maze, Superman. What?
Pretty wild.
You literally gave me no time to react to that. Is this bit letterboxed or am I crazy? I feel like this section is like more letterboxed than usual.
Well done. I suppose I... Now that
Yeah, it totally is, because it letterboxes to talk to people, and then it was still letterboxed during the manta ray bit.
Care to take him through a harder course?
Yeah, fuck it, whatever. Are all the orbs just mana ray related? Ooh. I don't think mana rays have... Do mana... maybe they do. I guess I'm mistaking them for jellyfish. I was like, do mana rays have skeletons? But they probably do.
Incredible. You've got real talent.
I'm gonna kill Hunter.
A partner like you.
He's such a fucking condescending dickhead. Wow, good job. 60 orb. Alright, what does this girl one want? Hang on, I have to go up here to get these orbs. Or these gems even. Alright, that's all the gems. What do you want?
The water workers have kidnapped 6 of my
Oh, I thought it was like a
hidden
girl
on the tops of these numbered towers.
seahorse.
I borrowed some explosives to blast the doors off the towers.
Oh.
If you can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
Might be entirely cartilage. I think that maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Is they don't quite have like skeletons in the sense that like a mammal would. Boing. Okay, this is why the things are numbered, I guess. What the fuck? Need health. Come here. There we go. I mean, cartilage is not a word that most people use in everyday conversation, so I can understand it. That's just a crab in here. That's not even a threat. It's just a crab. The first two were like, oh, here's like a fucked up like laser grid that you have to fly through, and then it's just like, yeah, this is a crab. I don't fucking know. Who cares? Now we're back to the laser grid. I'm just thinking about comics now. I was like reading up on the X-Men because I was like, when did this even start? And I didn't realize that the whole thing with the X-Men was that it started in like the 60s. And then like it was not very popular, so they kind of just gave up on it. And then like when they brought it back, like the that one writer was on it. And he just invented a completely different team for them basically. Like it was just like a bunch of guys before that like, they didn't have Cyclops, they didn't have, like, Storm or any of that shit. It was, like, weird. It was just like, what do you mean there's just, like, random guys? Ow. Who cares? Because normally that kind of thing, you know, you have like the Fantastic Four, like they never changed who the four are, right? Like you would assume that like it would just be the same forever, but for whatever reason, because X-Men was just insanely unpopular at the start, like they just got a bunch of schmucks in that fucking group.
Up aboard,
I think, yeah, I
Spyro.
think Beast was in there. I think he was part of the group. Yeah, they had Iceman. And they got the, I can't remember his fucking name. Yeah, Beast was just like if you look at like the original lineup, it kind of feels like they just made like the Fantastic Four, but like the opposite, you know? So they have like Cyclops, not Cyclops, they have Beast, who is like the Thing, but he's made of fur instead of rocks. They have Iceman, who is the Human Torch, but he's ice instead of fire. They have Jean Grey, who's a girl and you can see her. We couldn't think of a power for her. What's Jean Grey's power? She's the Visible Woman. Ow. Well, I'll just use my fucking iframes to get through the bottom. Did he not even have fur? Why was he called Beast then?
I heard that you were collecting these.
Just a guy?
Please take this one.
1 second. Hang on. Hang on. Surely, like, the first cover of the X-Men was, like, all the guys. 1963 X-Men. Here we go. Well, they got Magneto on the first try. At least there's that. Like, Magneto's there, so that's good. Whoa, huge. Massive. Okay, so we have... He really is just a guy, a normal guy, but larger than normal. What? Why is he called Beast then? He's an intellectual type and not a brute and couldn't stop talking about it. Awesome. Like, Angel, like, makes sense, right? Angel is, like, the guy that sticks out the most here. Is like, okay, he's like a mutant, so he has wings. I don't even know if there are mutants at this point. You know, Beast is just, he's larger than normal. That's not really that interesting. I like how they couldn't think of a way to have Jean Grey attack him, so she's just kind of standing over here, like, posing. Yeah, it's Yellow Fantastic Four, and then also there's a fifth person there. It's just like, okay. I guess at that point they had done like Fantastic Four and Spider-Man. I think Thor was done at that point. Yeah, Magneto, like at least they got Magneto like perfect on the first try. It's like, yeah, that's what Magneto should look like. Extremely funny that Beast, like I always, because I watched the cartoon as a kid, right? Or at least I've sort of watched the cartoon as a kid. I don't remember a single plotline in that thing. So I just associated the Beast with being a blue guy. So it's extra funny that he's literally just the Thing, but he's not rocks. Like, that's it. Factory Hill, Shady Oasis, and that's it. Alright. How do I get to the other world? What is like the worst selling Marvel and DC comics? Like, well, they've got to have like comics that they started running and they were like, yeah, sure, hopefully this will be a hit, and then it comes out and no one fucking read it. There we go. Oh wait, no, Autumn Plains. Like, there's got to be some shit where it's like, that's right, I'm Superman but less good. And I ran for 6 issues and no one bought it, so we just gave up. There's gonna be so many instances of that, right? Because they were just fucking throwing shit at the wall in the 60s. Factory Hills. Which one was Factory Hills? I don't fucking remember. Let's just run around until I find it. Which one are you? Shady Oasis. Well, I haven't done this one. The reason to change Cyclops from shooting lasers to weird kinetic blasts or whatever, I don't know. It's comics. Who care?
Spyro, it's a...
Can I eat the berry? Why can't I eat the berries and become huge? They hate me having fun. I missed this fucking enemy. I need to kill him. Were they always kinetic? Yeah, a lot of like early suit, because yeah, the whole thing with Spider-Man was they put him in Amazing Fantasy, and it was the best-selling issue, and then they cancelled the entire magazine. But then they just ran a regular like Spider-Man magazine after that, right? Iron Man is funny to me because like I think even in the comics, Iron Man's whole thing is that he's just rich. That's his superpower, is just he's rich. And so he can afford like technology. Well, he doesn't become alcoholic until later. He does become alcoholic eventually. But that takes a bit. Like, he's not like, that's not a core part of his premise yet. Marvel's Universe of 1986, the creator was burned in effigy by Marvel staffers in empty suit stuffed with unsold new universes. Holy shit. What the fuck? That's scary. Alright, I think we're through the level enough that I can just go to where the orb is. Ow. No, I have to fucking get this guy through the room. Oh, there he is. Oh. I mean, you make them look like lasers because it's easier to draw. It's easiest to draw and it's easier to understand if it's just lasers. Like, you can explain it away with, like, whatever the fuck you want. In terms of, like, trying to make it make sense in a story sense. But if you just draw it as lasers, people look at it and they go, oh, he fires lasers from his face. You know? I already have this talisman. Let me out. Did I not do the...
Spyro.
Fuck off. I already did that. Go away. Did I not do this? I guess I didn't do this because he's pointing at it. Wait, now he's pointing down there. Oh, because of this. Yeah, you're still pointing at it? Alright. Yeah, how else would you depict it, really? Just do lasers from his face. It makes... it makes more, like, immediate sense. The thing about the X-Men that always confused me is, like, if they establish that, like, mutants exist in the world, but then also, like, superheroes exist, wouldn't people assume that superheroes are mutants, you know? Maybe that does happen a lot in the stories, but, like... my main exposure to the X-Men is, like, the movies. There we go. There we go. The DC Explosion and DC Implosion were two events in 1978. The first an official marketing campaign, the second a sardonic reference to it. Awesome. You fucked up big time. I've got to get back out so I can do this other one. Didn't go high enough. Why'd you jump from here? I mean, solid kinetic energy isn't a thing, but neither is most of the shit that happens in superhero comics, you know? Radioactive spiders that give you superpowers? That's not real. Like, who cares, really? Where all the vampires are in Marvel Comics? Yeah, because they have Blade, right? And Blade's always going around, he's like a vampire hunter, but then, like, where are all the vampires? In X-Men #1, he shoots Beast and pushes him against the wall and not cuts him through. I guess they were like, well, he fires lasers from his face, but don't worry, they're nice lasers and they won't kill you. They're like non-lethal lasers, so you can't do murder, alright? Hey, man.
My 8 brothers have been trapped in rock and will sink in the lava if you can't break them free.
He doesn't seem too fussed about this whole situation.
And follow my lead.
Jubilee was a vampire for a while? Yeah, you have Morbius. I didn't know that about Jubilee. I know the name Jubilee and I know the design, but I don't know anything about her.
Triangle to head bash.
Bonk. This is just weird. Alright, we did it.
I have a big family, but you've managed to save all of them. Take this thing too. I'm too tired to carry it anymore.
Okay, I was supposed to be part of the Marvel explosion. We got cancelled before we got a single issue before re-emerging in the 80s. I always confuse Bucky O'Hare with Jazz Jackrabbit because they're both rabbits in video games and they're both green, I think. I think they're green. You can't put this against me. I have colorblindness, alright? I was going to use that as an excuse anytime I get anything about colors wrong. Yeah, Wolverine isn't actually allowed to use his claws on anyone in X-Men, which makes that whole like Wolverine stuff with like Insomniac where they're making a fucking Wolverine game and he's just like cutting people in half and shit, like really lame. It's just like way too try-hard, you know? Yeah, Bucky O'Hare is friends with a four-armed Daffy Duck, and Jazz Jackrabbit has no friends. I guess that's a good way to remember the distinction. Alright, so it's just Fracture Hills by the looks of it. Yeah, so we just do this one, and then we're done, and then we can go to Dragon Shores. Is there a Green Rabbit in Star Wars? Is that a new thing? What is this? It's Magma Cones. Whatever. Fracture Hills, there we go. Why couldn't I do this one? I don't remember. Did I not do this one because it was annoying? Is it an early Star Wars comics thing? You just skip straight to it exploding.
Thank you.
I don't want to hear your accent. Oh right, yeah, because there's all these enemies around. I didn't bother picking up all this stuff because there's like enemies in here. And the enemies are really annoying to deal with. These guys. Because of that. Get fucked. Jackson T. Tumpelaki. Nicknamed Jax? Why? What is it with rabbits and being named things like Jazz and Jax? He was an acquaintance of Han Solo, apparently. Explode. Where are we going, Sparks? Over there, I guess. I thought the Duracell rabbit was white. Or am I thinking of the Energizer bunny? Apparently it's pink. We were all wrong. Fuck off. Where to? This way? There's a thing in here that I have to like do I have to like charge into that? That's gonna be so annoying. But how else would you do it? Unless there's like a rocket around here somewhere that I can hit? I got chomped. Fuck off. I just straight up did not bother with like any of the power-ups in this level. I don't have enough thingies. I need 14? I'm gonna have more thingies. I got munched again. How does Sparks taking the hit for me work if I'm getting like devoured by enemies exactly? I like how there are so many enemies in this area that like borderline impossible to fucking react to as well. Oh, you're fine. Just attacked him for no reason. More of you guys gotta attack me because I need to... I was mashing on flame and he just didn't do it. There we go. Alright, that's 14. All the cancelled and incomplete comics from 78 and the cancelled comics cavalcade. That's funny. Just for copyright maintenance purposes. They've got to suck, right? There's gonna be so many like comics that like DC and like Marvel cancelled that are just absolutely fucking terrible. Take that out so I can go over here. Why didn't I get these? These are like freebies. We need 42 more. Oh, there's one over here apparently. I just couldn't be bothered with this level apparently. There's tons of them just lying around for free. I only need 25, which is probably they're all in that fucking chest. I need to get over there somehow. In terms of comics as well, I want to read all the weird, like, EC Comics stuff. Because EC Comics is cool. But I feel like whenever people talk about comics, they never, like, bring up EC Comics, even though all the shit they were doing is sick as hell. 35 total copies of the Cavalcade. They didn't even color the cover art. That's awesome. So they just had, like, a book that literally only existed in, like, a rare, like, limited edition just so they could claim that they were doing something with the copyright. EC, not easy. EC Comics were like the original like super successful company in terms of comics. Like they were doing a lot of like horror comics and stuff like that, and Archie Comics did not like that because they were doing like Christian friendly fucking whatever the fuck with Archie. They were trying to do like family friendly oriented like comics. And EC Comics were eating their lunch, so Archie got so mad about it that they established the Comics Code Authority just to fucking put them out of business. And that's why you should hate Archie. Even though that shit was like 50 plus years ago. Like, the Comics Code Authority was like pretty much explicitly just designed to like kill EC Comics exclusively because none of the clauses affected Archie pretty much. Like Marvel had, DC had to make some changes, but like not that many. Like EC Comics, like entire business model was just like solely targeted by all of the fucking Comics Code Authority shit. What? I can't get up there? Really? How do I do this then? Like I gotta get in here somehow. Like, that lip is, like, too high, I guess. There's gonna be, like, a rocket around here somewhere. Maybe inside the castle?
It's great.
It's great! Pre-code Frankenstein funny comics. Oh man. Maybe I should just find a bunch of like public domain comics and just read them on stream or something at some point. Oh, I did for you. Load. Oh, I'm getting pushed around by this. Hang on, I'm being pushed around by the pig. I was hoping the pig would, like, carry me away to somewhere. Okay, so is there, like, a rocket here or something that I can use? No? What? How do I do this, then? Also, I'm missing, like, an entire orb here, aren't I? Yeah, there's, like, an entire orb I'm missing.
Oh, Hydra.
Back to game facts. I became small because I opened my, there it is. I opened my history, which is my shortcut for going small. Fracture Hills. The very first word in the section about Fracture Hills is ugh. Who did that? Wait, where's the third? There's only 2 of them. There's 3 of them. You didn't list the third one. Last meeting Orb of Hunter when you've learned Head Bash. Okay. Yeah, it's just saying supercharge into it, but I did the supercharge and the fucking ledge was so high that I just crashed into it. So I guess I'll just try it again. Maybe I did just fuck up my jump. Let me try and do this the opposite way, like from here. Whoop, cool slide. So I found out if you like jump into it and hold the jump button, you get like a double jump out of it. You can get up onto that ledge that way. Oops. Like that, and then just go around here. I fucking double jump by accident. Like I flew for like a frame. Nope. I remember how I did this now. I don't remember the timing. Fuck. I just did this a second ago. Now I can't do it anymore. Oh, that's what you have to do. You have to be on the downward swing on your jump, and you get like insane height. There we go. Ugh. Well, at least I know what caused it. All right. It's really funny that like Chubo got way into reading the Beano, like specifically for Biffo, because when I was a kid, I read the Beano, like the currently running Beano of the time, and they were not running Biffo, so I did not experience any of that shit. And the main thing I remember was like Bash Street Kids and like Dennis and whatever. What? I keep accidentally like flying. I don't want to. Time to get everyone into like obscure or like relatively obscure, very like localized comics like fucking Orwelly. There we go. Is that everything? I think that's everything, right? 9600. Wait, no, I didn't get the. I have to get the orb, right? That's all the that's all the. I called them coins. They're gems. That's all the gems, so I don't have to worry about that. Deserves a Biffo IP more than the Beano. I mean, the Beano doesn't even exist anymore, really. It's just a website, I think. Like, they stopped publishing the comic.
Just stand still.
Oh, great. I have to do this again. You have a different head bash thing I can do?
Just stand still.
Oh, I have to do this shit again. Oh my god, dude. Hey, asshole.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. I fucked up. I forgot that if you push that guy too far that way, he destroys that. Consulting services for youth trends and their website serves a funnel to get kids to take surveys. Oh, that's depressing.
Earth shapers.
I remember in like sometime in like the 2010s or something, like the Dandy just became like basically just like a fucking kids magazine with like none of the actual shit from the Dandy in it. Fuck my life. How did they do this last time?
Will you
Making me have to do this shit twice for Hunter. Hate it. Yeah, Dandy Extreme or whatever the fuck it was. Like, it just became like a teen magazine pretty much. Like, they weren't running any of the like characters or anything in it pretty much. Whatever, you can hit me. If I just take this guy and just push him all the way over here. Because he didn't even need to go near that guy. He's going to walk around here. There we go.
Man, do my...
I already have this orb. I'm not even British.
As long as you're here, would you like to help me take out these stubborn Earth shapers?
Sure. Okay. Head bash Earth shapers or whatever. Bonk. Alright. Oh, he's fucking... I'm stuck? I got stuck! That's bullshit.
As long as
That one's bullshit. I was hoping to like preempt it. It happened again. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I'm trying to slam him, and instead I'm just going like slightly too low, and it just gets me stuck on his hitbox.
as long as you're
Shoot him. I know what I'm gonna do for dinner. I got all the stuff for lasagna, but I forgot to buy one thing. That's kind of important. And I don't want to sit down and do an entire lasagna today anyway. Over here. It happened again. Oh my god. If you don't head bash like right at the apex of your jump, you go slightly too low and you get stuck on the hitbox and slide off. Annoying. We should all get into like old British comics like Eagle. Let's all get into Dan Dare or something. I don't fucking know. I literally don't know anything else that ran in the Eagle. I just know Dan Dare because it's the only famous one. It's because I'm charging. If I jump out of the charge, I don't get enough height, so I have to like be right on top of them and then jump normally, and that's why I keep fucking it up. Like I need to charge to get there fast enough. I have to like stop charging once I get to them, I guess. Normal jump. There we go. It really was the last one as well.
Great team. Here, I was going to give this to the alchemist, but I'm a bit annoyed at him at the moment.
I'm a bit annoyed at him. Wing. 63? You get every single orb in the game and it's 63? That's a weird number. That's everything though, right? Yeah, 100, 100, 100, 100. Alright. So now all we have to do is go to Dragon Shores and beat that and we're done. Oh, sick dance. I'm guessing I'm going to get like 400 gems in Dragon Shores maybe, and that's why it stops at 9600, but like I can't imagine I get more orbs there. Maybe I do. Maybe it's going to end at 6-7, and we can all do the hand gesture. Here we go. Let me in. I wonder if the Beano theme park still exists in... Where is that? There was a Beano theme park at some point. Or maybe it was just like part of another theme park. They had a bunch of Beano theme shit in there.
Spyro. Step right on into Dragon Shores Park.
Yippee!
By the way, if you win 10 tokens, you can visit our theater.
What does that mean?
Welcome to the Dragon Shores coaster. Here at the shores, we don't just ride, though. If you can
Oh, it's
pop
literally
all the
just a theme
balloons on
park.
the track, a token is waiting for you.
I have to do
Ready
rides to
ride?
get tokens.
Watch out for the other coasters out there. It's a crowded track today.
Oh god. Alright. What is he doing on the track? He's just lying on it. That seems dangerous. Why would you do that? I fucking jumped over the balloon because it looked like he was on the intersection.
Ow, that looked like it.
Go again. They try and get you because like you get to that intersection and he's lying there and you're like, oh shit, he's on the intersection, but he's not. And you jump too high and it's over. I still jump way too high. I jumped way too early for that guy.
Ow, that looked like...
Alright, this is easy though. Just have to not fuck it up. Wing. There we go.
Good job, Dragon.
I love in
Here's
video
a
games
token for
when
you.
they spawn you into a new area, but you're not touching the floor. So you kind of like, for the first like few, like the first like half a second of being in an area, you're like dropping from the ceiling.
Now you can ride more tracks. See if you can pop the balloons on these tracks too.
Sure. I feel like it's especially noticeable in like really goofy like budget games or games that are kind of just rushed, is you have the fucking falling from the sky like spawning like thing. Okay. Ran out of balloons to pop. Like I was in the exact same spot, I think. I switched tracks. It didn't switch me there. Are you just gonna make me do the entire loop again? There we go. Oh fuck, there's a loop-de-loop. Spyro's going around it. There he goes. Exciting. I can't do roller coasters because they just make me motion sick. So anytime I see like the fucking loop-de-loop or whatever, I'm just like, wow, I would die if I went on there. That looks horrible. This shit is long as hell. Bro, get the fuck off the track. Why are you just lying on the track? There we go.
Hey, not bad. Here's another token.
Good Nigel. Alright, we done?
There's one more run.
Oh my god, really?
There's a cannon installed on your car for this run, and you'll have to shoot balloons too.
Alright, can I shoot the guy on the track so he gets out the fucking way? How did I miss that? How did I miss that one? I was just spamming shots. Alright, back around the horn again. Am I picking direction? I was holding the button, but okay, yeah, I am. I fucked up. Wow, this kind of sucks. All my shots just went into the floor. There we go. Who playtested this crap? Fuck. How? How did I miss it? What? How did I still miss that one? Oh my god, this is a nightmare. This is just annoying. I want to go on the freaking Tunnel of Love or whatever. Anytime I see Tunnel of Love now, I just associate it with fucking Left 4 Dead 2 because of the theme park level. How do I hit that one? How am I not hitting it? I can't imagine Tunnel of Loves is still a thing. Surely, right? That's got to be a thing for like the generation of like no health and safety inspections, and also no like viruses going around getting everyone infected. What was this story? There was like something about like a Garfield ride. Like there was a Garfield Tunnel of Love, and then like Defunctland was like asking for people's stories about it. And he just got a lot of stories about people trying to fuck on the Garfield Tunnel of Love. How do you hit that one? I'm going crazy. Let me just get the rest of the balloons, because this is like, the rest of this is easy. You twisted me right as I was pressing the button. Excuse me. I read the cough actually. Can I pause this? Okay. There's no gems in this level. Why does it stop at 9600? There we go. Fucking hell. Alright, one more. Which I don't remember where it was. It was in the loop-de-loop section, right? Fucking, it did it again. I waited too long. I'm trying to think of like, what would be like the like theme park attraction that is the most likely to just be like a product of its time thing that you think about now and you're just like, oh my god, people really did that, but I don't like theme parks, so I don't really know what that would be. It didn't make that noise before, did it?
Hey there, young fella. I'd sure like to let you into the Dragon Shores Theater, but you just haven't won enough tokens.
Do you think the theater is just for watching cutscenes? That's always the like the reward for a lot of games. You just get to watch the cutscenes.
Hiya, Spyro. I hear you're a pretty good shot. How'd you like to try my shooting gallery?
Okay, this is gonna make me do this like 4 times, but hi, Spyro. I hear you're a pretty good shot, and then Spyro gets on the fucking machine and he's just spamming the attack button.
Nice shooting.
Was that nice shooting? I was kind of just spraying.
Ready for the next round?
That was guys. Now I'm just killing men at this theme park.
Nice shooting. Here's a...
Imagine if you went on a shooting range at a theme park and they started pulling out
Ready
live
for the
men.
next round?
Freaking lizards. They get a lot of mileage out of this lizard because this guy is also in Spyro 3. Oh, that was easy.
Right. Here is
Thanksgiving dinner themed family roller coaster called Good Gravy, and you ride in a gravy boat themed car. I mean, that's just like goofy. That's not really a thing of like, how is anyone alive after doing that, you know? Unless like the water was gravy, but they wouldn't do that, you know? That's like a Simpsons bit. What the fuck?
Step right up, Spyro, and take a look at what we've got for you today. Inside this here booth,
Nick.
you'll find some of the most vicious creatures you've ever seen.
Sure.
Here's a baseball to spit sport. Take aim. Shoot at the target.
Don't worry, you won't hurt him. Is this just for fun? Not even for a token?
That was pretty funny, wasn't it? Take this token for being such a good shot.
Alright, free token, I guess. Pot Chestnut Wall of Adventures replaced in 2009 by Wild Asia, with one of the rides repurposed to be Paw Patrol. What the fuck does Wild Asia entail? Get fucked, idiot.
This is pretty easy, isn't it? Have another one of these tokens.
Oh, they just give you these ones for free, I guess. Fuck you, chef. Die.
Wow, you really
Wow.
are a great shot. Take this. It's my last token.
Maybe there's only one token for the Tunnel of Love. Hey.
Free. You pay no money down and make no monthly payments. In return, I'll give you one token. One is all I can give, but you can ride as many times as you'd like.
Sure.
Hop aboard, my friend.
I gotta wait for a... Okay, there we go. I was like, I think it's gonna pair me up with like a random enemy in the game. Whoa, what's going on there? What the fuck? Oh, he's just having fun. Gay? Yaoi? Yuri?
As promised.
How did she get on my one?
When you have 10, try visiting the Dragon Shores Theater.
I want to visit theaters. What's in the theater? It's just going to be watching the cutscenes, isn't it?
Well, Spyro, it's your lucky day. You've managed to win enough tokens to enter the famous Dragon Shores Theater. Go on in and enjoy.
Wild Asia closed last year. It appeared to be jungle-themed ride. So it lasted, what, like 2009 to 2025, so like 16 years? I feel like I'm... Can there be another speedway? Actually, now that I think about it, maybe that's why the number's weird, because I'm supposed to have done a speedway that just didn't show up in the thing. I told you, it was a fucking... It's a... It's a cutscene watcher. Yeah, Ripto defeated. They always do this. They're always like, oh, here's your reward. You get to watch the cutscenes you already seen again. Well, I 100%ed the game, pretty much. I'm just gonna pretend that Speedway doesn't exist. Let's all pretend that this game doesn't have speedways, so I don't have to do it, because I don't want to do a speedway. And also, I'm hungry. Get some lights on. I'm just gonna say I 100%ed the game, and I'm gonna ignore the fact that there was a speedway. I don't care. Not real. It will be replaced with a Minecraft area. I mean, yeah, that would make sense. If you're running a theme park and you're like, well, what do we replace this thing with? It's probably Minecraft. The rest of the achievements are just, yeah, defeat everyone without taking damage. 5-0 hockey score in Colossus. Collect everything in the speedways in less than X amount of time. Collect all 16 skill points, then go to Guidebook. I'm gonna just do that another time. I did miss an achievement for spending money to get into one of the speedways. That's only 100 gems, and I can probably speedrun my way there anyway, you know? Do I want to know the 100% reward? Not really, I don't really give a shit. It's whatever. Seeks to implement large-scale IP-based areas while moving away from the original concept of country and nature-based themes. Why? Yeah, it's just like, no... No one cares about, like, being original or anything. They just want to piggyback off of other companies, like, IPs, because they're like, well, they're making money, and we want money as well, so we should, like, get their money. Ricochets can travel beyond the gallery and into the crowd passing by. Oh my god. Don't recall seeing a serious incident, but there was the occasional hit that required security and a nurse to come from first aid. Ooh, until the 80s as well. Holy moly. You would think they would have, like, nets or something, you know, to stop the bullets. Well, I guess the bullet would just ping through the net, but... You know, you'd think there would be some kind of safety thing. I think, yeah, like, shooting galleries using, like, actual, like, pellets is probably, like, the big thing, right? It's just, like, how did they get away from this for so long? I almost wrote Cherry Champers. That's not her name. I'm gonna go make dinner because I'm really hungry. I'm playing Etrian on the weekend. I don't know if I'm finishing it. I think I'm at the end of it. I assume I'm at the end of it because they kept talking about it being the final battle, and if it was not the final battle, that would be kind of weird, but who knows? Maybe they're going to up the stakes right at the end, like it's Dragon Quest 3. I might do Metal Gear Solid next week, because we got to do that still. So, I got to play Metal Gear Solid at some point, so I might as well do it next week, because then we can get to the next one. Other than that, I have no plans. I want to play Shadow of Destiny. I was thinking about this earlier. I was like, I should play Shadow of Destiny. That was like one of the second game. That was like the second game I streamed ever. I think I just did a 100% playthrough of that game. Obviously not including like all the deaths in that game because there's millions of them. But I kind of want to replay that game because it's funny and I want to show people it. I think that game's awesome. Other than that, I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'm hungry. I don't know what the fuck is in my fridge though, so I'm about to find out. Bye.